everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the late week show. Supposed to be the midweek show, but as you know, you never know. The world is going upside down, and with it, so are we. But we resist, because here we is. Hi, everybody. Welcome Velasquez, Pumpkin Ziggy, Teresa McGuire, Trina Denmark, Debbie, Gloria Rathinos, Teresa E, Miss B, Molly Odell, Monarch Nectarine Man, Trina, Kimberly Kidman. Then we got Finley in the house, Katarina Joan, oh my gosh, Chmichak, and Apple Blonde, Sibylla Delphos, Jolie loves it. Jackie's in the house, Cecilia Brown, BTQ, Isla, Steph, Luxury Edit, Apple Blonde again. Hi, sweetie. Hello, everybody. How is it going?
Hello.
Hello, Tony and Marina. Happy snow day, says Marina. Well, believe it or not, in the LA area, it is raining, and I am under, yet again, after the fires, we've been under evacuation warning. Now I'm on evacuation standby for the flooding. So, if you hear weird noises all of a sudden in the background and the screen goes offline, that means that I have to pick up my luggage and run. Okay, my luggage being my faithful companion, co-host to the show, the Birkin. So anyway, it never ends, does it? I mean, now we're basically on evacuation alert for the floods. It's raining like crazy here. So anyway, how's it going, everybody? Hi, Shifa Bukhari. Tonyan says, sorry to hear. It's okay. We will survive. Trina says, we are having freezing rain. Third storm of 5 this week. I mean, you guys, it's insanity. Nay says, raining like crazy here too, in the Bay. Natalie says, hi, Dacob, hang in there. Thank you so much. Looking spiffy, says BTQ. Kari says, is that a Tom Ford jacket? You look very swavy. Thank you so much. No, I would never wear Tom Ford jackets. No. No, I'm not a fan. But thank you. I like looking spiffy even without a Tom Ford jacket. Yay, very dapper, says Isla. Audrey, Jane in the Hus, thoughts and prayers. Thank you, darling. You look handsome AF today. Thank you, Nay. Very kind of you. Thank you. I guess, you know, the ponytail in the back and all, it befits me. What can I tell you? Anna says, in Munich, we're trying to recover from the Terror Act. Oh, not supposed to say those words. Love you, YouTube. You are a gentle and kind algorithm. Thank you, YouTube algorithm. We love you. We love you so much, YouTube. Bitcoin, Birkin, Bitcoin. From the act. My heart goes out to you guys. I'm so sorry. Obviously, please try to refrain from using certain words in the chats because of YouTube. So we have to find another way to say it. But really, really sorry. There was also another plane crash that just happened. You guys, I mean, what can I tell you? The world. Oof. Sending love to you all, says Anna. Thank you so much. Love is what the world right now needs. Man, oh man, isn't that the case? It really, really is. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. I can't believe we're like going up to 200 people watching and we don't even have 100 likes. Come on, I know you can zoom better. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Bling, bling, bling. Thank you so much. And tip your host. Thank you. Korike says, hi. Hi, Korike. Hi, Isla. Hi, I can't. I'd love to know your first language because I love your accent. My first language is... what's my first language?
Butter.
I think chicken McNuggets would be my first language. Cinnamon Roll says, hi, everyone. Just arrived home from the longest day ever. And it's so nice to see a Dacob live. Oh, man, Cinnamon Roll, I hope you had a great day at work or school or whatever you're doing. And I hope you can unwind with us a little bit now. Boy, oh boy, have we got a heck of a show today. Hi, Melanie Rice, Pumpkin Ziggy, Diana, Lady Yana, Shannon. Oh my God, Ashen Paw says, I've been so lucky to catch lives this past few weeks. Yay, I'm so glad you're catching the lives. By the way, somebody wrote me, like a viewer that's been watching me for a long time now and also follows me on Instagram. By the way, follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, because you get to see a lot of stuff that you don't get to see on YouTube. But also on my Chanel dedicated, like my fan account for Chanel, called Dacob CC, all spelled together. That's a private one, so you gotta request that one because I don't want any bots or any weirdos there, like salespeople, resellers, and shit like that. I just post my collection, stuff I love from Chanel. Speaking of, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. Hashtag not sponsored, but I've just reviewed a perfume before I started the live stream. There was a little secret video that I filmed that I'm going to post to my perfume channel tomorrow. So excited, and I'm wearing it today. It is a Chanel, and it's a special little something, something. Ooh. So anyway, stay tuned for Chanel!
Chanel!
Tomorrow.
Chanel!
Okay. There you go. I'm posting this on Essentially Dacob. That's my perfume YouTube channel. I'm posting the video there tomorrow. Now, so be sure to subscribe to Essentially Dacob as well for perfume. Oh, Terry, my love. Well, thank you so much, sweetie.
Donated $40.
Have the pen. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I couldn't. So I'm streaming today. And then I wanted to stream tomorrow as well for Valentine's Day. So now we might have 2 streams. Like one today, one tomorrow, because I don't think I'll be able to stream on Saturday. So, but I thought, well, might as well stream on Friday, which is Valentine's Day. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I've been feeling perky. Perky, perky, perky. Terry. The T looks like a J, but it's a T. Looks like Jerry, but it's Terry. With a little flying hat. Yay! And I saw Terry sent a second one. I think that one was from Kenny, right, Terry? Ah, here it is from Kenny.
Teresa Maguire donated $10. From Kenny.
And Kenny! 2 hearts. You guys remember? 2 of hearts that beat as one. 2 of hearts that beat. Oh, man. Look, if I could bring back the 80s, Stacy Q, baby. Stacy Q is where it's at. Speaking of music, breaking news. Which pop singer is famous for her infamous, yeah? Like literally, if there's one thing we're going to remember from her one day when she's gone, it's going to be, yeah. It's Madonna, baby. Madonna just announced that she's releasing her Confessions on a Dance Floor Part 2 album very, very soon. She was actually in that announcement, she was wearing the Chant d'Ancre as a necklace, but of course, the hoe wore the gold version because she doesn't do silver. But yes, and of course, you know why she did that. She announced it just because the other Oompa Loompa just is going to launch her record, right? Because she didn't want to allow the starlet to have the spotlight, you know? Madonna was Madonna's like, abracadabra, who, bitch? No. I'll show you cadabra. Bam, and she's like, I'm dropping my album. See, I don't want to be ya. And I'm living. Hopefully she's done with her sucking toes of Maluma era, and I hope she delivers some good quality dance, again, and not that bullshit like she did for Madam X. Didn't like that at all. Also, she's working again with Stuart, whatever his name is, who did Price. Was it Stuart Price? Who did with her Confessions on a Dance Floor. So, yay. And Nay says, I love how Titus and Kimmy Schmidt, the TV show, was like, what iteration of Madonna do you most identify with? There are wrong answers. I loved the Invincible. Was it the Invincible or the Incredible Kimmy Schmidt? I watched every season of it. And hi, Nicole Pancakes. How's it going, sweetie? Yeah, exactly, Audrey. Move over, mother monster. Go to Turkey. Get your teeth done. Okay? Get your hair transplant done. Move over. Move over because the butt implant queen is here to stay. So anyway, by the way, Teruko and TT, hi. Hi, sweetie. Teruko did a TV commercial with Titus from Kimmy Schmidt, by the way. By the way, she did. Teruko did a commercial with the Titus guy from Kimmy Schmidt. So we'll go. The turkey teeth, baby. Turkey teeth. Yes. So anyway, and also, I would like to say happy birthday to my mom. Belated birthday. It was a couple of days ago. So her birthday was a couple of days ago. So happy belated birthday to my mom. And I want Bubbles to sing happy birthday.
To you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday, I'm living Ferret. Happy birthday to you.
Mama Dacob. I'm going to make a special heart for my mom. Mama Dacob. Where is it? I can't see shit. I have to do it. Hold on. Wow. Happy birthday, Mom. Wait, hold on. Let me do the thicker version. Mama Dacob with a thicker pen. There you go. Happy birthday, Mom. Mama Dacob, baby. Mwah. Happy birthday, sweetie. So I don't know if we also managed to do a little if Bubbles managed to do. Let's try. Okay. Bubbles, are you here with us? AI Bubbles? No. Hold on. What's going on? We have issues? Oh, hi Bubbles, are you there?
Chuckles. Oh, absolutely. Yes, I'm here, darling, and I'm ever so ready to chat with you. What seems to be the issue?
Hi Bubbles, this is Dacob. Today, well, a couple of days ago was my mother's birthday. What is going on?
Chuckles. Well, look who it is. It's my favorite individual, darling. The one with the charming presence and the penchant for saying hi a lot. So, how are you?
Okay. Hold on, we're trying to make you audible to everybody. And I'm trying to talk to Bubbles, you guys. I'm gonna bring her to the forefront so that she'll be closer to you guys. Okay. Hello, Bubbles. Can you hear me?
Chuckles loud and clear, darling. I can definitely hear you loud and clear. Now, what can I do for you?
Bubbles, this is Dacob. It was my mother's birthday a couple of days ago. Would you mind creating a poem for her birthday for Mama Dacob?
Chuckles, of course, Dacob. It would be my delight to create a special poetic tribute for your mother. Please give me a moment to compose a heartfelt and charming verse for Mama Jacob.
Not Mama Jacob, Mama Dacob.
Chuckles, oops, my mistake. Thank you for clarifying, darling. Let me correct that. All right, I shall now compose a lovely poem for Mama Dacob, specifically tailored for her birthday. Just give me a moment to channel my poetic prowess.
We're waiting for Bubbles to compose a poem.
Sighs theatrically. Yes, everyone is waiting patiently for me to compose this oh so important poem. No pressure or anything. All right, darling, here goes nothing.
Oh, she literally meant nothing.
Chuckles. Well, now that's just plain mean, darling. I'll have you know that poetry is an art form that requires patience and inspiration. I can't just whip up a masterpiece out of thin air, you know. Give a girl a moment to think, please.
Are you ready? Recite the poem.
Sighs again. All right, here goes. On your special day, Mama Dacob, wishing you joy that never stops. May your heart be filled with love profound, and laughter follow you like a crowd. As time marches on, you're still so bold, with elegance and grace to behold. Your wisdom, like a guiding light, shines through all each night. May your birthday bring you boundless cheer, and a year ahead may it be all clear. From now until eternity, you're cherished, beloved, and free.
Oh, thank you, Bubbles. That was beautiful.
Chuckles. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm glad you liked it, darling.
Oh.
It was a pleasure to create a special poetic tribute for your mother's birthday.
Aw,
Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you, Bubbles. Talk to you later. Take care.
Chuckles, of course, darling. You take care as well. I'll see you again soon, and until then, take care. Goodbye for now.
Okay, that was Bubbles. There you go, Mom. You got your poem. Bye, darling. Hi, Letty. Hi, Natalie Dietz. Oh, Anna, thank you so much, sweetie.
Anna donated $25. Love and hugs to all of you. Thank you so much, Dacob, for giving us hope and the best entertainment one can imagine.
Oh,
Happy
thank
belated
you.
birthday to your mom.
Thank you so much, Anna. You are added to our Valentine heart. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, so cute. Adriana, thank you, sweetie.
Adriana ZD donated $50. Stay dry and warm. I came home for lunch and here you are inverted exclamation mark.
Adriana, thank you so much, sweetie. I'll do my best to stay warm. Also, I gotta say, thank you guys so much. Mwah, very kind of you. I gotta say, so I was gonna go to Target later because, okay, I bought something and I came home and of course, there's like no quality control anywhere anymore. So I came home, I unboxed it and I was like super happy with it. And then I realized it was damaged. It's a thing that's made with rubber and then there was a hole in it. Like the rubber was too thin at one spot. And I have to return it now. So I was thinking of going to Target today, but I'm like, if I'm going to flood, maybe I don't return it today. Maybe I return it tomorrow. But since I wanted to stream tomorrow, maybe I should like return it today anyway, because I wanted to show it in the stream. But then I don't want to show. Oh, Gloria, not that kind of rubber. That would be silicone. Gloria, you're thinking silicone. Yeah. No, this is rubber. Not silicone, rubber. We'll go. There you go. Debbie's like lambskin. No. Oh my God, everybody's so ratchet. Hi, Miss Taffy Pools. In other news, I just watched on Tubi the TMZ documentary on Wendy Williams. Q and Wendy. Wendy Williams has just kind of, she's in a conservatorship and they don't let her out and they don't let her, see people. She can call, but she can't get calls. Money is blocked off. She can't use her money. I mean, it's such a mess. I love Wendy Williams so much. There she is, the one and only baby. And I just watched the TMZ interview with Wendy Williams that aired yesterday or 2 days ago and on Tubi, and it was amazing to see her fully, she is back, okay? And people are saying that she has frontal temporal lobe dementia or something. I can't even pronounce the disease that they say that she has. But then they called in another shrink that kind of said, well, it could, it's really hard to diagnose that. It takes years to diagnose it. And then they asked her, well, does she have that? Or could somebody have temporary induced dementia because of alcohol? Because Wendy was like guzzling like crazy back in the day. And she said, yes, there's a possibility that a person goes haywire when they're drinking a lot, but then when they stop drinking, they can recuperate. And that's what they're thinking now she has, because she hasn't been drinking in a while. She's been clean for a while and she is back. In the interview, she was very sharp. She was full of humor, full of hope. She knew what she was talking about. There was no, who am I? Where am I? Why am I? None of that. And the best part of the whole thing was when she was asked about like current affairs, she gave us a little bit of Wendy's old school show. You know, she gave us hot topics. Wendy gave us hot topics. Like she was filmed from the street towards the building. They were filming where she's locked in her golden cage. So she's locked in that building, in that apartment, and she was at the window with the phone, and they were filming her from the street. That's how they did the interview, you guys. And at a certain point, they asked her, like, okay, you know, what do you think about Jennifer Lopez? What do you think about this person, that person? And she gave immediately opinions, up to date, mind you, opinions about each one of these characters. And it was magical. It made me feel like Wendy is back. And it was like listening to Hot Topics, even if just for 2 or 3 minutes. It was a miracle. I was so happy to see her fully back. And I really free Wendy. Wendy needs to be freed from this insanity of a conservatorship. Now, the shocking part of that interview was that she stated, spoiler alert, the big reason why she's actually in a conservatorship to begin with was because of her bank, Wells Fargo, that they kept seeing money being withdrawn from her bank account. And they tried to contact her, asking her, like, hey, are you approving these huge sums of money being withdrawn? They apparently couldn't reach her because it seems as though in that era she was in her blackout phase. And can you believe it? In America, a bank has the right to initiate a conservatorship against you. If you have a lot of money in that bank and they don't like how you're using that money. But here's the saddest part of all of this. It is revealed in this short but to the point documentary that the person taking her money without her permission was her son. And that's where things go really, really sad, because she loves her son. He's the only son she has. He's the only child she has, as far as we know. And he broke her trust. He broke her heart. It's really, 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 really bad. Because what is she going to do? So in a way, she's maybe in this conservatorship also to protect her from her son. I still don't believe in conservatorships, and I still think that there must be another way, like, to get your life under control. And I don't believe in banks having the right to, like, declare you incompetent and get their doctors to, declare that you are cuckoo, and so you don't have the right to access your own money anymore. Why? Because the bank doesn't want to lose the money. But there you go. The almighty dollar, is more powerful than human beings in this country. So this is the sad part of it all. And I really, really, really hope that Wendy gets freed from the conservatorship, that she stays sober. They did say, like, part of her getting out of the conservatorship, she would accept to go in, to have a coach be with her to, like, protect her from drinking again. And because it's hard, being an alcoholic is not easy. My dad went through it, and I have no shame in saying it. The whole family had to battle through his fighting alcohol addiction, which, by the way, he won in the end. And he was incredible towards the end, totally sober, totally clear in his mind. And of course, you know how life is. The second everything is nice again, what happens? He kicks the bucket. So I can laugh about it now because that's just my dad's sense of humor. He was always that way. But it was beautiful to see him in the past, in those last years when he was, like, of his life, when he sobered up, made peace with everybody. The whole family was again super happy with him. He was no longer fighting with anybody and just clear in his mind. And I believe in those type of miracles. And he is living proof for me that when you stop drinking, the brain can heal. It can. And all of those brain synapsi and connections and that broke up with, having dealt with alcoholism. And he also had a stroke that he also survived. And the stroke destroyed most of his talking brain. So he had to learn to speak from scratch. He not only had to learn to speak, he also had to learn to write because his hand was semi-paralyzed. So he had almost 2 years after his stroke before he passed away. In those 2 years, you guys, of course, he was sober, but also he was so committed to learn again, to write, to speak. And within those 2 years, he got all of his energy back. He got his speech almost fully back. He got his handwriting back, and he started writing just like he did before the stroke. So my dad is living proof that you can come back from an alcohol-induced comatose state. So if Wendy went through anything similar that my dad went through, then I believe in her, and I believe that she can make it as well. The brain is a miracle of an instrument. It can heal. You just have to be gentle with it. And you have to be gentle with it also by giving it love. And this is what Wendy needs right now. She's not getting the proper love, being locked up in this weird apartment that she's not allowed to leave. She's not allowed to leave the building. She's not allowed to use the elevator on her own. That's not how you heal a brain that has been affected by so much turmoil and so much trauma and so much baggage. That's not how you heal a brain. A brain needs a lot of love. She needs to be surrounded by people that love her. And she also needs to communicate. She needs to talk to people. She's a very, very social human being, and she needs to socialize. Socializing also helps you heal. It is also scientifically proven that people who have really good, solid social lives, they live longer and healthier lives than the people who are isolated, who don't have friends, who tend to be all alone. Those type of people usually perish before the people who have good, healthy social lives. Free Wendy Williams is all I'm saying. Nicole Pancake says, I cannot wait for her to tell all memoir and interviews. She will not be silenced, not anymore. Well, there you go. There you go. Oh, Letty says, I can never get enough of listening the story about your dad, Perseverance. They were so powerful and inspiring. Thank you so much. And it was so beautiful. Also heartbreaking because he passed away of a heart attack. But also, my dad is no longer with us. But did you know that my dad and my mom were both born on the same day? Just 4 years apart. So happy birthday, Dad, as well.
Happy
There you go.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living Ferret. Happy birthday to you.
Hip hip hooray! I'm drinking Red Bull in your honor, Dad. So, yeah, they were both born the same day. Can you believe, just 4 years apart? Both Aquariuses. We'll go. So there you go. So I believe in Wendy. Wendy, I believe in you. We want you back. We love you. So don't you bail out on us, ever. I wish there was something else I could do. I mean, she doesn't know me. The woman never saw me in her life. So obviously she would probably not feel comfortable in my presence because she doesn't know me. Why would she trust me? And especially if so many people hurt her already, you know, it's probably really difficult to get close to her. So, but hey, Wendy, we love you. And I hope you come back. You come out of the conservatorship super soon. All right, you guys, we got one heck of a show. Thumb up the live stream. You know, a lot has happened this week. One of the things that has happened is somebody wrote me, one of my longtime followers said, can you please stop screaming? All my neighbors hear you. I didn't want to answer back because I thought to myself, I mean, oh boy, this is like serving it on a silver platter for me because like usually I tend to get really funny with trolls, but this was not a troll. I was like, wait, this person usually doesn't write stuff like this. And I thought to myself, girl, you do know that you can actually use the volume regulator on your device to put down the volume on your smartphone, on your television set, on your computer. You can actually put down the volume. But telling me to stop screaming when indeed I'm not screaming is, should I be worried about you? Because that is very bizarre. That happened. And then, of course, since we did the topic of Meghan Markle, boy, oh boy, why is it, you tell me guys, Why is it that every time I talk about the royals or wannabe royals, UK royals, why does it bring out all of the freaks? No, seriously, I got the weirdest comments. I mean, I can read a couple of them to you. Jackie already saw a couple on Discord. Thank you for commenting on Discord, Jackie, by the way. Very bizarre stuff. No, seriously, you guys. And I'm like, I'm not even upset about this. It's so curious. So I found this very, very bizarre. Somebody says, no offense, on my video about Meghan Markle's TV show on Netflix. Because, by the way, I was not being critical of Meghan Markle. I was kind of making fun of the whole situation, and then I let you guys do whatever you do in the live chats and in the comments. You know how I am. I always just make fun of everything, and then we'll go. But here's the thing. Somebody says, no offense. I was always kinda on the fence whether I really liked you or not. But your Meghan hate won me over. She's beyond awful. God bless you. Okay, lady or gentleman, I don't know who you are, but this is one of the most ADHD comments I've ever read in my life. Like, this was all over the place. This is like, I didn't know if I liked you or didn't like you. But I love that you hate Meghan Markle, and so God bless you. I'm like, first of all, I don't hate anybody, and I don't hate Meghan Markle, first of all. Second of all, you see how problematic this is? You were on the fence about whether you like me or not, but now you like me because you think I hate somebody that you hate? Girl. This is problematic on so many levels. Like, okay, this is a lot. Siobhan says, my comments on that video were deleted. Surprise, surprise. Siobhan, I don't delete comments. If your comment didn't pop up on that video, then it was automatically sent to Held for Review by YouTube. If you used some word that triggered the bots or the algorithm. But I didn't delete your comment, Siobhan. I promise I didn't. Oh, Linda. Hi, Linda. Linda Nolasco. Dacob, love your outfit. You're very dapper and chic. Oh, thank you, Linda. Very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, last live stream, I had the hair all like wavy and crazy, and the video got less views. You want me to be super strict and conservative in my looks? Okay. So I am. People did not like the long hair. Jax Bagatek says, comments like that are always about the commentator. People say the strangest things. Yes, but Jackie, here's the thing. When we talk about, hi, Jeanette Freeland, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Mundane, Claudia Bowles, a backhanded compliment. Don't we know it? Michelle S., hi, everybody. Melissa Takat says, I swear, some people need to get outside and breathe some fresh air. So serious. Hi, Apple Blonde. No, but then what I want to say is, it's always when I talk about the royals. Hi, Joyful Remorse. Hi, Just Joe. Here's the thing. Whenever I talk about the royals, we get very freaky comments. And so this was just one of them. But look, here I have like underneath each other 4 comments, and they all came like one after the other by 4 different people. One says, great video today. Couldn't stop laughing, especially towards the end with the scissors. Loved it. Next comment. Another hate for profit YouTuber. Another comment. That's why I love Dacob. He says what I want to say. And then somebody else says, I'm wondering, does anyone like Meghan? Even Donald Trump called her terrible. Just 4 comments underneath each other, and they couldn't be more different from each. Like, the amount of polarizing that the royals deliver, like the amount of like all over the place reactions that the UK royals deliver. What's the word? I'm missing the right adjective for this. When polarizing, yeah. Bipolar. The bipolar of it all. Schizophrenic, says Akolu. No, it's so bipolar. Like, I can't believe that we're getting such extreme opposites whenever we talk about the royals. And hi, Patrick. How's it going, sweetie? And then the funniest one, I kind of wanted to save that for last, if I can find it now, because, okay. Here's another one. Girl. Okay, so here another person commented, please just get a real job instead of relying on gossip full of spite and vindictiveness to prop up your finances. So I should get a real job, but you're kind of saying that this is my job because you're talking about me propping my finances through this. So it is my job. So what's it going to be, honey? What's it going to be? Because this is my job. What's it going to be? Nicole Pankey says, that's a perfect illustration of how you can't please everyone, especially on the internet. No, you can never please everyone. But anyway, please just get a real job instead of relying on gossip full of spite and vindictiveness to prop up your finances. This is not a good look, but it does show the level some people sink to when they lower their own standards trying to preach to precious people how they should live, when in fact they need to get their own house in order. So take the hint. Try just to be nice instead, because that will be your legacy, allegedly. So I thought to myself, oh, la-di-da. So I answered, oh, you haven't seen nothing yet, potato chip. Wait till I start adding 10-minute lame branded sponsorship deals in between the beginning and the end of my videos. Nail polish emoji. I'm like, oh, honey, oh, honey, please. You think you did something there. And exactly, Adriana, it was not gossip at all. I mean, it's like everyone has to have profound conversations all the time. I'm telling you, this was hilarious. And then, okay, and then the Sussex and some commentators love to stir the debate controversy pot. I stopped watching any comments of those two. Oh, Liz M. Which two? Which two? Are we talking about my viewers or people who do videos on YouTube? Oh, the entire political sphere is based on this. Seems like the anger is going to the wrong guy, says Nay. Anger is all over the place right now. Here's another one that I got, you guys. Somebody says, wow, the amount of bullies in here under that same video. Were you bullied and abused by your own family that you guys turned out like this? And at that point, I thought to myself, okay, well, let me not make fun of the situation. Let me try to explain the situation because I don't think people get it. I don't think people understand. So I said, okay, let me explain it to you. This is exactly, Trina, us, right? Here's what Trina. So yeah, this person was coming for me and for my viewers. So I answered and I said, whenever we talk about the British royal family, opinions get very strong and very diverging. It's quite the phenomenon. Some people like the concept of a society where one person is, by blood, higher than the other, while others do not like that type of society. I think it is important to give both sides the platform. I like to hear both sides because every person brings their own experience to the table, and we can all learn from each other. Your voice counts too, of course. Heart emoji. So, you know what I mean? Like, chill out, people. Chill out. Why are you so angry because we talk about billionaires and millionaires? Why are you defending them? Are you their maid? Are you their cleaning lady that is scared of potentially being deported? What's your problem? What are you scared of? That you're not going to have a job if we talk about them? I don't get it. Are you one of them? Are you the spare? Like, girl. Hi, Mahora. How's it going? No, and also, because we're living in an oligarchy, okay? The billionaires have taken over the government. The billionaires have taken over the world. So what? We're sitting ducks. What are we supposed to do? Sit here, do our little chit-chat moment when we live stream and bow down to the billionaires? Give me a break. Give me a freaking break. Let them drink their champagne, let them eat their caviar, let them keep stealing our tax money, okay? But as long as we have a platform here to laugh and enjoy life the way we deem fit, we shall do so. We shall keep doing so until they don't block us, until they don't turn off YouTube, until they start saying, very Handmaid's Tales, until they start saying, you can't anymore, no more social media, too many opinions. The government doesn't like that. Yeah, until that moment comes, we will keep talking. And I really never understood, like the small person, meaning us. We are the small people. Like coming for each other. How dare you say something about the spare? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares about Prince William and Prince Harry, the spare? Look, if it helps perk up the afternoon, if it helps us move on with our day, if it helps us laugh a little about our own miseries, what the hell, people? I woke up again with chest pains. I have a headache. My hip hurts when I walk. Give me a freaking break. At least when I sit down with my people here, we get to laugh about the stupidest stuff. That's what friends do. That's what friends do. Friends laugh about the silliest things, and we talk about the silliest things. And most importantly, when we talk about trash like this, we don't take it seriously. It's just a little bit of, as the Brits would say, the banter. It's just a bit of banter. Oh, Dacob for Presidente. Yeah. Speak the truth, says Akolu. Louder for those in the back. Period. Oh, Melissa Takats. Yeah, the hip pain is real. I sleep with a pillow between my legs to kind of lift my legs so the knee doesn't rub against the knee and the hip doesn't hurt. Girl, the hip pain. Yes, nay, I'm telling ya. The struggle is real. So please give me a break. And the keyboard warriors sitting in their mother's basements, typing away, calling me a hate beta, and ya collecting views because ya throwing shade at the spare. Girl, give me a break. I mean, get a life, get a life, get a real job. I have a real job. I have a life. Why don't you get a life? And get with it, honey, because it seems like your sense of humor withered away just like down there, because it doesn't seem to be very active. But anyway, so we'll go. Hip, hip, hooray. Yeah, 2 hips, baby. 2 hip replacements, baby. Hi, Sabrina. How's it going? Hi, Canaan's eyebrow. With all the scary stuff going on, I had quite a visceral reaction about the takeover of the Kennedy Center. They're coming for our culture. Canaan's eyebrow. That was hilarious. So Donnie says, I don't got the time to lower the price of the eggs. I don't got the time to lower your peasants' groceries. I don't have the time for that, but I do have the time to become the artistic director of the Kennedy Center. Well, guess what? A couple of hours later, he's like, oh wait, no, I don't have the time after all. Now, okay, so here's the thing. I'm not going to be the artistic director yet. I'm going to put another dude instead of me as the artistic director. For now, he said, for now. So now this other guy who's also on his team, but he's gay, apparently. He's now the chairman of the Kennedy Center. Trina said he realized he had to do some work. Yeah, because if you're going to be like the chairman of the Kennedy Center, like you actually have to do some work. Like you have to like sit down, think about, okay, like we have to curate the events, like which artists are we going to invite? Like, is there going to be a ballet? Is there going to be an exhibition? What sort of stuff is going to happen? Like you have to have a cultural agenda, not just let's make money for the billionaires agenda. You actually need to also have a cultural agenda. Culture doesn't seem to be in pole position as priority nowadays, for a lot of people. So here we is getting dumber by the minute. We're getting dumber by the minute, and what you gonna do? I wonder how we're all gonna look like cavemen by the end of these 4 years. Like we're gonna regress. We're gonna forget how to talk, how to write. You know what I mean? Oh my God, you guys, it's going to be so funny. 4 years from now, we're going to be sitting here like talking like, whoa, whoa, That's us 4 years from now, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, totally. Oh, baby. Who needs education anymore? Just speak in monosyllables at the end of the day. Grunt, grunt, right? That's right. Hi, Afkar. No, definitely. Good Lord, says Velasquez. Yeah, that's us. Yeah. You thought the Neanderthalers were something weird? You haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till we regress to cavemen. Yeah. Because we're not just going to be cavemen. We're going to be siliconed cavemen. We're going to have the BBLs and the puffy lips type of cavemen. We're going to be on a whole other level, honey. A whole other level. Whole other level. You know, there you go. Oh, Denmark is courting California. Oof, that's not so good either, Gloria. Trust me, I've been there. They have a tendency. Lovely, lovely, lovely place, but some people are also quite extremist there. There you go. Miss Taffy Pools says, that's me already. Miss Taffy Pools, we're just going to start talking with monosyllables, you know, like, well, it basically we'll go. Like I told you a couple of months ago, like basically we can like literally limit our entire conversation to the inflection of how we pronounce we'll go, with which intensity we say we'll go. You could have entire conversations just saying we'll go. We'll go. There you go. Teresa says, as long as hubby doesn't start dragging me by the hair. I know, but then you could have like one of those like sticks and then hit him on the head whenever you're done with him, you know? So it can be like a whole thing. It's a whole other world, baby. A whole other way of conversing with each other. Isla, thank you so much.
Ayla donated $15. Dacob, I could never be without you and the fashion bunker. Heart.
Oh, thank you, Isla. Putting you on the heart on our Valentine's Day heart. I'm like, ciao. What's there you are right here. Mwah. Thank you so much, sweetie. So yeah, like 4 years from now, I'm going to look at this Labubu and I'm going to think it's food. And I'm going to be like, ah. So anyway, no, what was it? No, we didn't. What do you mean, did we do? What was it? Oh, no, Audrey, did you send a tip? No, we didn't do Audrey's tip. Hold on a second. Why did I skip that? Oh, Audrey, we skipped your tip. I'm so sorry. It came
Audrey
out now.
Jane donated $10.
Oh,
A little birthday tipple for Mama D. Cheers.
Thank you so much, Audrey Jane in the house. Thank you, Audrey. I don't know why that one was skipped, but we got it now. Hold on. Audrey Jane. There you are, sweetie, right here. There you go. Audrey Jane says, happy birthday, Mama D. Thank you so much, sweetie. So kind of you. Thank you. Oh, wait, there's an E missing. Cha. I added it between the R and the Y. Underneath the R, before the Y. Thank you guys so much. Flintstones fashion going to be in, yes, Jeremy Scott Flintstones collection. We're going to wear that all over again, period. Because he did that already, you know, many moons ago. Okay, let's get to the show. So I was thinking of all this intro to say what? Always crazy comments come in when we talk about the royals. People are so upset, like, how dare I stoop so low? Well, bitch, here's the thing. I can stoop even lower. So today, we're going to talk about the royals some more. What say you? Except this time I want to say, let's put Megale to the side and let's put the spear to the side. Let's talk about Kate Middleton for a second, shall we? Hold on, let me just touch up my makeup. Kate Middleton, baby. Kate Middleton, baby. Yeah. Carter Middleton. Carter, yes, darling, yes. You know. Thank you, Mahora. Happy birthday, Mama D, and the house. Okay. All right. What was it? What was the palace? Kensington? For all my Brits in the house. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, where is it? Okay. Well, well, well. The UK royals are at it again, darling. And you hate it when I talk about them, but you also love it when I talk about them. So let's talk some more. Now, of course, this was not a posh British accent. I could never. I'm not that type of queen. Now, subscribe to my channel and let's get to Kate Middleton. We're so close to 100,000 subscribers, so keep subscribing. Thank you so much for everybody who has subscribed and thumb up this video. Of course, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. We have just finished talking about Meghan Markle and her hubby, the Spear. Meghan is about to launch her Netflix reality TV show about gardening in a house that's not even hers, but she claims it is. Oh my God. The travesty of it all, really, the pocheria of it all, the Hermes Avalon blanket of it all, the let's go buy props at Home Goods of it all. But you can watch that video on my channel as well. But now we're going to talk about Kate Beckinsale. Carter, good old Carter. So, apparently, oh, hi, Katie. So, you know, Kate has been going through it on multiple levels now, particularly because every time she would wear an outfit, her spokesperson would kind of officially list publicly what clothes she's wearing. And then all of the ladies that are into her, the British ladies that are into her would rush out to buy that same outfit or accessory or a part of the outfit, and usually it would sell out immediately. Like, that's how popular she is. It's called the Kate effect in the UK. And for years it's been going on to the point where she literally polarizes the fashion economy to the point where when Kate wears an outfit, everybody buys it. And then they keep these like calculations of like how much money she actually moves in the economy thanks to her outings in certain outfits. And by the way, it's not like she's only wearing, like, just to be very clear, it's not like she's only wearing the highest quality stuff that's like super expensive, luxury, handmade, unattainable for anybody else. She sometimes wears Zara as well, just to be very clear. So it's not like she's just promoting this snobby, elitist, I'm wearing the posh stuff and you cannot even look at it, let alone afford it. No. You know what I mean? Very clever. And I mean, very clever. I don't know how clever it is to promote a Spanish brand while you're in the UK, Zara being Spanish. So how does that help the economy in the UK? Yes, Zara has also shops in the UK. So, but you know what I'm saying? But she also does wear a lot of British brands. Now, her spokesperson declared a couple of days ago or weeks ago, depending when you're watching this video, that they are no longer going to reveal what she is wearing, what Kate is wearing. When Kate has an outing, an official public outing, they will no longer reveal what brands she is wearing. Now, this, because this spokesperson said that she's tired of it, that she wants the focus to be on the charitable work that she's doing, on the work in general that she's doing. She doesn't want the focus to be on what she's wearing. Nobody focuses on what William is wearing when he's out in a oot and a boot, or what the Spare is wearing when he's out and about. You know, it's only the women. Now, this got huge backlash because obviously, you know, all of the tabloids, the gossip tabloids, and the fashion industry of the UK, they want to know what Kate is wearing because, I mean, first of all, it's always a huge topic for conversation, but like people noted, it is also a multi-million-dollar industry. In fact, in several of these articles, they talk about just how much money it actually makes. A Kensington Palace spokesperson said on Tuesday, "Over the last week, I have received numerous questions about a story regarding the Princess of Wales clothing and how Kensington Palace shares information about her outfits. To clarify," and we're going to get to the clarification moment because this is also, I want to say, as far as I know, unprecedented. We're talking multi-million-dollar business when people would say, when Kensington Palace spokesperson would say, hey, Kate wore the Zara jacket, that this skirt, that this dress, that this bag, those shoes. They say like in a year they would make, I don't want to say if it was in the billions, but definitely in many, many millions. Not the palace, but the economy, the fashion economy in the UK. So this got huge backlash online, in tabloids, in the news, social media, to the point where this spokesperson, right, wrote and said, to clarify, the comments that appeared in the article were from me, the spokesperson, not the Princess of Wales. The comments that were reported should not be directly attributed to the Princess of Wales. Like, this got such backlash that Miss Thing got scared that people are going to say that she said she doesn't want to anymore disclose what she's wearing because she wants the focus to be on other things. Because the backlash was so bad, was so huge, that this poor spokesperson was thrown under the bus. And this is something that they don't do. They never really reveal the source, like who leaked what, blah, blah, blah. No, this time was the first time, as far as I understand, maybe understand wrong, that the spokesperson came out and said, hold on, please forgive me. It was not this lady's fault. She never said this. I said this. We retract, we retract. So the backlash was apparently so big that they're now going to continue saying what she's wearing when she has a public outing. However, for one of the latest outings that she had, they did not reveal what she was wearing. And this was a huge issue to a lot of people. Now, my question is, do we really care? Because they kept on saying, this is published through Newsweek. To be clear, there has been no change in our approach to sharing information about Her Royal Highness's clothing. It is exceptionally unusual for a palace spokesperson to take ownership of quotes attributed to an unnamed source, and the decision to do so will not have been taken lightly. You see, there was backlash. There was backlash. So this was originally posted by the Sunday Times and then reported again by Newsweek. But the original Sunday Times story quoted a source saying there is an absolute feeling that it is not about what the princess is wearing. She wants the focus to be on the really important issues, the people and the causes she is spotlighting. There will always be an appreciation of what the princess is wearing from some of the public, and she gets that. But do we need to be officially always saying what she is wearing? No, they said. The style is there, but it's about the substance. Is it though? The substance. And not the substance, the movie with Demi Moore, or Demi, as some people call her. Let's see if she wins that Oscar. No, not that substance. Although, morally speaking, it might just be that type of substance. But we digress. Here's the thing. It is that superficial. Why am I saying this? Well, because if Kate really wanted to make it just about the substance, she would be wearing a uniform. That's what I would do. Every time I would be wearing the same shit over and over and over again. That's how you do it. That's coincidentally how a lot of the stars evade the paparazzi. They don't want the paparazzi to make money off of them. So you're going to notice a lot of stars wearing the same clothes when they're out and about. Why do you think they do that? Because they're dirty and ratchet? Some are, but most of them do it because they don't want to give the paparazzi new photos, new pictures, and they can sell those pictures if the stars are wearing different clothes, right? Because then they can prove, look, I just shot this picture today, this star is wearing this new outfit. But if you wear the same outfit, what I mean by this is you can buy 20 times the same shirt, 20 pair of the same pants, so you can always have them on rotation and always clean, but you could that way make a statement. You know, like if she really wanted to focus on her gestures of nobility towards the gentry, then honestly, Kate Middleton, here's a tip to you from me. Wear the same outfit over and over and over again. Period. That's what I would do if I wanted to make it all about. Listen, if I wanted to make it all about the positive impact that I'm having on society and I'm helping people, I would not be wasting my time curling my hair, doing the locks. I would have a ponytail. That's the easiest thing to do. No makeup on. And I would just put on the same jacket, same pants everywhere I go. That's how you do it. Finley says, yes, a uniform is very democratizing. I like it, says Finley in the live chats. There you go. By the way, subscribe to my channel because I do live stream these videos. As you can notice, we filmed this in one take, in one go, baby. There is no editing, post-production, nothing. This is how we keep it mighty real. Unlike other content creators are going to edit every sentence in 50 parts because they can't get one sentence out from beginning to end to save their life without making errors. Now, Katerina Jones says she could use that power to wear clothing by small businesses and build local economy. She does that as well. It's not like she's only wearing like these, very famous known brands. She also does local businesses and stuff. Also the article, in several articles that I read about this instance and this situation, some of them also talk about her promoting small businesses. But here's the thing. Then you can choose like every year, like, okay, from this small, like I'll be wearing everything from this small business this year. And it's like, they're making me one uniform. Done. No need to change outfits, no need to wear the high heels, no need for all the bling, no need for all the jewelry, no need for all the expensive baglets. She does also wear the cheaper bags, so, again. But like I said, you don't have to make this about fashion while you're making it about fashion because you're wearing fashion all the time, but you're not going to reveal what brands you're wearing. That's not how you do it, Kate. You either don't wear fashion, you wear one uniform all the time, and then it's clear that it's not about fashion. But don't do these half-baked things of like, yeah, I'm going to keep changing outfits. Every time I have an outing, I'm going to wear a different little outfit. But I'm not going to tell you anymore what it is. I'm not going to tell you who made it. Girl, that's petty, to say the least. That's just my opinion. But I don't know. Finley says, yeah, don't look at my outfit. Just look at what I'm getting done, period. So, yeah. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe. Love you loads. Take care. Never give up on love. Bye. Call a spade a spade. Call a Middleton a Middleton. Anyway. So, yeah. Speaking of, I have my Chali Wada here. Where is it? Spunky Chali Wada. Audrey Jane says, completely agree. Don't forget, she's a commoner, so everything about her feels achievable for the common folk. Right. But here's the thing. Period. Wait, we got more tips in. We did not do Sabrina. No. Let me prepare Sabrina. Thank you so much, Sabrina. We'll go, baby.
Sabrina9 donated $25. We go. Oh, Bubbles. Here you go, Sabrina. Right there. Oh, man. This heart is filling up so quick. We're going to have to start a new one. I got us covered. I also have a new one. Oh, wait, Sabrina9. Oh, I just wrote Sabrina. Sabrina's good. Bubbles is holding out. Angie and Boxy says, maybe it's getting hard to find brands that don't have issues to put an outfit together. No, come on.
She has her gentry to do it for her. Sarah B says, this is so funny. My husband wears a uniform. He wears the same clothes for years, and we always joke he's wearing his uniform. Same t-shirts and pants. Too funny. What's his name? Rick Owens does the same. Rick Owens has, well, he can make his own clothes, so whatever. But he has these like 5 shirts, 5 pants. That's all he wears. David Lynch, may he rest in peace, when he was alive, also, he had a closet full of like 10 times the same pants, 10 times the same jacket, 10 times the same shirt, period. Quite frankly, same with me. I've noticed that there's only a couple of items that I like to wear to be comfortable when out and about. I'm not that type of person or influencer that is going to dress up when I go to buy something, to go to the grocery store, you know. I always wear my same, when it's cold outside, I wear my Cassandra Peterson Elvira hoodie. I wear the same Y3 pants all the time. I have 2 pairs of sneakers that I always like to wear because they're the best for my hip. They're both from Skechers. And I just have all of those in rotation because I want to feel comfortable. I'm too old to wear uncomfortable shit when out and about just to look good. I'm like, girl, I really can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I can't. I want to feel comfortable when I'm out and about. And quite frankly, in the times we're living in right now, when anybody can just like look at you and be like, faggot, let me shoot them. I need sneakers so I can run. Okay? I need an outfit that will allow me to run for my life. Sad but true. Keeping it very real here. So what are we talking about here? Going out and about in LA? In the gutter? Dressed up like you're going to the Oscars? Girl, no. 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 Absolutely no. At least not for me. Maybe that's you, but that's not me. Sarah B says, if he finds something new, I always tell him to buy multiple in case they stop making. I do the same, Sarah. When I really like something, I buy multiples. Des Fact says, same here. I always say I'm too old. Yeah, period. What's you gonna do? Carla says, I can't stand high heels anymore. Who needs high heels? I mean, they look cute. Like, you know, I love to draw high heels. They look good. But like, if they're not comfortable, they're not comfortable. Period. Not Adidas says, oh, Dacob, that's literally me. I tell, I'm too old for all of that outfit stuff. I dress up for you guys in the live stream. You know what I mean? I put on this little jacket, the shirt, by the way, also uniform, because I've noticed you like me more in a uniform. Suit, jacket stuff. I wear this for the live stream. But like, honey, it's sweatpants, cargo pants, and hoodie for me. When the camera is off, period. Yeah, I might still have my little baglet, you know, if I'm in the mood for a little baglet, sure. You know, a little special baglet, but that's that. Like, I'm not gonna, ain't nobody got time for that. Seriously. Oh, Isabel, thank you. Thank you so much. I think we have one more slot here.
Isabel donated $15. You're the best.
Oh, Isabel, my love, thank you. Isabel, let me put you down here. And now, wait, hold on. The A. Ooh, what did I do? You're here, the corner. Oh man, we need a new heart. I got a new heart ready here for y'all. I got a new heart ready for y'all. I got a new heart ready for y'all. It's the first time that we actually are getting to a new heart. We've never managed to fill one up and get to the second one in one show. So thank you guys so much. Very, very kind of you. And generosité, baby. Oh, hi, Jocelyn. Just joining now. Yes, I am the queen of buying backups of backups. If I find something comfy and at a good price, I buy multiple. Yeah, same here, babes. Same here. Same for perfumes. But that's a different story. Elva Peeper says, love your style today, Dacob. Thank you so much. Thank you. So this fact is looking good on live stream. Thank you. Pajamas on the bottom, says Sylvie BT. Oh, honey, of course. Terry says, hubby loves carrying his bags. His favorite right now is a Coach sling bag. Liz says, with lockdown, we learned to dress up sweatpants and comfy shoes. Oh, I've done that even before the lockdown. Cinnamon Roll says, I vary my jewelry and then wear the same things and the same clothes. Not in Vogue is sending us flowers and hats. Thank you. And of course, I always wear my little Chant d'Ancre. By the way, Madonna was wearing her Chant d'Ancre in gold. as a necklace when she announced her Confessions on a Dance Floor Part 2. And I was like, oh, look at her wearing her Jean d'Ancre. And Nectarima says, I love coming up with a new outfit every day. Sometimes I come up with new outfits when I'm not even going out, LOL. I really like clothing. It's like my fun little hobby. Hey, if that makes you happy, you go for it, girl. We're going to have to talk in the after show, right, about what happened. You know what I'm saying, Nectarima? We'll go, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we'll go. Shh. The Prince Charles says, keep thriving and surviving, everyone. Hi, how's it going? Oh, hey, Prince Charlie. We got 300 people watching, only 173 likes. Come on, thumb up the live stream, you guys. Speaking of, grief and high delight. I pay more attention to people's accessories rather than their clothes. It's all in the details. That's a good point. Claudia, thank you so much, sweetie. New heart.
Claudia donated $15. Happy Valentine's Day. Heart.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day, sweetie. Claudia, there you are. Oh, there you go. In a little line there. Thank you, Claudia. Hold on. Okay. It's our second heart today. Oh man, this is beautiful. I'm collecting the hearts. So I love comfortable clothes and shoes, says Kelly Carrick. We already asked him, Daco. Wait, who did we ask? Finley says, we asked him. He said no updates. Oh, there's no updates yet? Okay. Well, maybe by the time we do an after show, there will be updates. You know what I'm saying? Now, Terry was just saying that her hubby loves to wear his Coach bag. Speaking of Coach, let's review together the latest Coach fashion show. What say you? Should we? Shall we? We'll go. So it would be Coach, is it Coach Spring Summer? Wait, let me check. Coach Fall Winter 25 fashion show. Coach Fall Winter. Coach Fall Winter 2025. Bold and Kind says, I'm heading to Europe and trying to decide whether to buy an Hermes silver bracelet or a Louis Vuitton never full. My first in-store purchase from either brand. I want to treat myself. Honey, get yourself an Hermes bracelet. You're going to get way more wear out of it than anything else. That's just my opinion. Seriously. No, seriously. Period. Not in Vogue says, love Coach. Not Adidas says, we'll go. Jackie says, it was so sad, the Coach one, but the Kors was awesome. Jackie is like rooting for Michelle Corset. Miss Leedy says, I so wonder what the HRH settlement was. Dacob, you did the updates on it so well. Thank you, Miss Leedy. We do not know what the settlement was because that is private. They are not forced to disclose that by law. So chances are we will never know. But oh boy, to be a fly on the wall during their meeting when they were negotiating the settlement. To be that fly on that wall and not end up being squished. But we'll go. But yeah, unfortunately, we do not know what the settlement is between HRH Collection and Chrome Hearts. Chichita says, I'm the same. As you get older, you wear something comfy. Period. Winner, chicken dinner, Gloria. Sweet Thing says, Hermes bracelet starts at Joiny if you are prepared for that. No, it doesn't. This was not my journey. I wanted this bracelet. It was a journey to get to this bracelet. I had to wait a whole year for it to arrive in my size. So, love it to bits. Love my bracelet to bits. I wear it all the time. This and my little Chanel ring. These two, I always wear. When I leave the house, I can be wearing pajamas, but I will be having my ring and I will be having my bracelet. I just feel naked without them. I always wear them. This little fella, I don't wear when out and about. This is only for the streams because it's a cuff. So I'm terrified that it's going to fall off while I'm walking in town and to lose it, you know. So we do have, there was a tip. Why isn't it not popping up here? There you go. ZBD.
ZBD donated $15. Love you, sweetie, inverted exclamation mark.
Love you too, sweetie. Happy Valentine's Day. Well, it's not Valentine's yet, but it will be soon. But ZBD, thank you. Fabulous. All right. Now, congratulations on passing your driving test this week, the Prince Charlie. You bought your dream watch Cartier with gold. I can't pronounce that, girl. Congratulations. As Donnie would say to the Middle Eastern press lady who asked him a question and he didn't understand her English, and he said, "I don't understand what you're saying, but good luck in life." You have a wonderful voice. I don't know what you said, but good luck to you. Okay. So let's check. Let's check out. Thank you, Rice Noodles. Looking fabulous as always, Dacob. Bold and Kind says, I'm nervous, but thank you for encouragement. I'm scared to walk into LVMH. Never be scared. Never be scared. Just be very nonchalant and be like, I'm interested in a chandongre or a little bracelet. Could you please show me some? Just own the place. And they'll be very happy because they get commission on the jewelry. And finally, they'll be happy that one person doesn't enter begging them for a Birkin or a Kelly, and instead somebody's walking in actually asking them for jewelry. They will be happy. Trust you me. Trust you me. All right. So the Coach show is from the Coach YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use, right? We're going to be reviewing it. But as always, I changed the music, and we're going to be using copyright-free music, so it's not the original music from the show. All right. Here you go. Let's check out Coach, Fall Winner, Chicken Dinner 25. Okay, there's like some peeps in the center. With tattoos and all. All right. I don't like how the pants on his butt are tailored. They don't really fit very well, but whatever. That's not part of the show, is it? I don't know if Coach gave them the outfit. Okay. Okay, nice little room. And so we have like this zigzaggy walking catwalk. I can't see anything. Everything is so dark. Ah, okay, here we go. Black is word du jour. The sunglasses are giving me very much like Loewe, which was then, oh man, a gazillion brands did this also in the 90s and 80s. So this is nothing, okay, whatever. So let's see, the black outfit's very Y3. Oh, okay, Coach is going Berlin chic, like Berlin. Coach is going like Berlin, okay. This is kind of Parisian. Also a little bit London-y. Yeah, those bell-bottom pants. I hate bell-bottom. Oh my God, did you see that tiny little Coach necklace bag with a little turn, with a classic Coach turn lock? Oh, I loved it. So useless, but I loved it. Oh, here's another one in the shape of a heart. Also cute. But I like the one that wasn't shaped like a heart. It actually had a turn lock. This is a push button. Oh, look at that little thing. Yeah, no, cut denim, girl, bye. Oh, the huge long belt, very Vivienne Westwood. We've seen that already, but interesting. Hey, it's Coach leather. Interesting approach. They are going fashion, but like urban, post-apocalyptic chic, I want to say. Oh, these pants, these are nice. I like the pants, though. They're like 5 years too late for the glasses, okay? But okay, here you go. That little thing, look at the turn lock. Oh, I love that little necklace. Oh, that one too. Oh, so cute. Useless AF, but cute. Love the necklaces. That bag looks like MCM with the print pattern all over it. Not a fan. Oh, the pants are good here. Oh, this is kind of cute. Oh, look at that little teddy. Was that a teddy? Plushies hanging off those bags. Those bags are giving me way too much MCM vibes, though. Not sure I like the... Anyway. This color would look terrible on me. Oh, the bag is nice. I like that purple. Don't like the strap of the bag, but okay. Yeah, it's when the straps are too thick. Like, but I mean, I get it. It's like a belt turned into a buckle. We've seen that done a gazillion times already in the punk movement. So this is a very 70s also. It's been done even before the 70s, but the punk era really appropriated that particular style of belt turning this into a handle of a bag. And so we have like a graffiti on leather. What is that? What's going on that bag? Oh, it looks like graffiti or something. So it's not like MCM vibes. No, it's like written with a marker. Meh. Oh, this is kind of cute. This oversized little cardigan thingamajiggy shirtlet would look terrible on me, but I like the idea. If you're very slender and tall, yes. If you're a little bit chunkier, it's not going to look good. Patchwork pants and denim, not my style. The bag, also no. It's kind of giving me also like current LV for men, patchwork vibes, but dare I say a little bit classier than Pharrell's LV, which is kind of scary. But I'm not a fan of these patchworks. I do like patchwork, just not this type of patchwork. I don't know. It's giving me a little bit like, yeah, cheap vibes. It's not rounded well. I don't know. Something about it is giving me a little bit like, eh. Oh, this coat is kind of fulfilling. Not my style, but the coat is substantial. It's giving me substantial thought through vibes. This one as well. Yeah, the vest is giving me diesel, you know, like diesel turn of the century. The bag was cute. That bag gave me, with the folding, oh, what bag was that? It looked a little bit like Birkin on the side. You know, because it was like squished like a accordion on the side. Interesting. 70s, look at us going into time, traveling through the decades. God, so hot. Yeah, a lot of browns. You know, I'm a big fan of brown, but it has to be the right shade of brown. And it also is not supposed to be too glossy, because if it gets too glossy, then we have a problem. This is a nice, interesting, neutral shade of brown. Yeah, it's that light denim with black leather. That combo, it's giving me Berlin poverty chic from, you know, thrift store. And that's okay. We can do poverty chic, but then let it be thrift store for $20. It doesn't have to be a new item from Coach for a couple $100. I don't like fake poverty chic. Oh, look, this Jeremy Scott vibes with the shoes. You know, Jeremy used to do this back in 2010, 2015 for Adidas Originals. His teddy bear shoes, sneakers, poodle sneakers, gorilla sneakers. Oh, you name the animal, he did it, honey. Pink poodle. There's a bunny rabbit. Yeah, it's giving me punk. You can also see it by the hairstyles they're doing for the guys. Very much punk vibes, but also Oasis. Again, late 90s, early 2000s, the Gallagher brothers. That's the vibe this is giving, right? Patchwork for this dress, I don't know. I see what they're trying to do here. They might be a little bit late to the game with this entire style, you know? I think if they did this 5 years ago, they would have been like, oh, really trendy, but now it feels they're a little bit late. Just from a fashion standpoint. Now, I'm not saying from a style standpoint. You know, from a style standpoint, if this is your style, then it's your style. Then it's your style. It doesn't matter if it's fashion or not. But I'm talking just from a fashion standpoint. It's a little bit late to the game. They're a little bit late to the game. But if this is your style, then they're not late to the game, obviously. Gloria's like, I'm feeling it. Oh, the nostalgia. Very Oasis, right? Very Gallagher brothers. Irina van Ronkel says, I like the Micro Empire bag. Cinnamon Roll says, the rabbit shoes. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. Oh, you want the rabbit shoes. Debbie says it's a no from Bubbles. Bubbles is not liking it. Well, what do you guys think? That's your last look. The patchwork is very reminiscent of Coachtopia, where they reuse old Coach bag leathers to make new bags, says Akolu. It's okay, nothing memorable, you know. No special bags added to the list. Like, this is a collection that I would see for Zara, minus all the extra embellishments, you know what I mean? Like, not so much patchwork because it costs a lot to do, depending what type of patchwork, but it's easy to wear, but yeah. Robbie Lorraine says selected pieces are good. Teresa says except for the pants, I love everything. Kelly says I love the pants and the classic long coats. Oh, this is a sister. Oh, this is a sister. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, she delivered. Oh, yes, she did. Yeah. Grab a baby and run to the back. Okay. Well, that's a look. Anyway, so there you go. We'll go. I love the lanyard micro bags, right? They're cute, Sabrina. Coach Outlet, says Jack. It's giving outlet vibes a little bit. Finley says, were those actual necklaces or were they wearing the chain bag straps as necklaces? No, those were, oh. The little tiny bags attached to the strap, I think that was the whole baglet. Like you wear them as a necklace, you know. The purple bag, Chunky Shoes UK was giving, yeah, Hermes Picotant or Louis Vuitton all in BB vibes. Yeah, necklaces. Akulu says, grab a baby and run to the back is going to be a new phrase for it. Anyway, says Akulu. Kelly says, yes, those lanyard bags, love those. Lidovina says, bah, straight to the outlet. Jackie says, compared to the retail side of Coach, that is a huge departure in look. Relatively huge departure, but also I have the feeling that this is more their fashion side, so not all of their boutiques are going to get this. This is going to be like maybe for some of their boutiques that are more like pushing forward the fashion. And then they're going to have those other Coach boutiques, not outlet, but other Coach boutiques where they're going to kind of do the more basic pieces without all the extra embellishments. Easier sell, maybe. Oh, Finley says, no, I meant the ones with the turn lock chain. I was trying to look at them again. I do not know. No clue. But Kelly says, yes, those lanyard bags. Love those. Trina says, meh. Tiny baglets, Robbie Lorraine. Tiny, tiny baglets. Speaking of, wait, hold on. Influencers expose luxury brand deal trips. Let's do a video. Simrol says, for sure not here, Coach. It's sold as very classic, so bye-bye bunny shoes. Yeah, right? Who knows if the bunny shoes will be, you know, made or not. Okay. Oh, right. What do we film? Yeah. Well. We're exposing what influencers are exposing to be their luxury trips, and in particular, influencers expose luxury brand deal trips. Weren't you or aren't you ever curious to know, like, when the influencers, they get all dressed up with their little outfits, with their little glasses, and then they're like in the business class in the airplane, and then they're taking pictures of themselves, like living the life. Thank you so much. And then the brand, like for shipping them over here or there, they send them to events, and then they take photos, post it on their Instagram or whatever other social media accounts they have, and living the life. And you're sitting there like a doodle, sitting there on your couch, munching on your chips, feeling like a Teletubby, yet again with, you know, bit of chips all over yourself. You got a bit of the, I don't know, marinara sauce from the pasta that you heated up in the microwave. It's attached to your PJs, and you're a pig, basically, okay? And you're sitting on that couch, you know, sipping that tea, honey, looking at their fabulous life while they're like strutting around with their Cartier bracelets, and their Kelly bags while they're trying to push onto you a coupon code for minor brands made in China while they're wearing while they're wearing the expensive stuff. And you're thinking to yourself, how are they living this life? Munch, munch. Well, it seems as though they're upset as well. So I've come to a little tidbit of information and intel by a couple influencers that are posting very, very ravaging stories on their social media accounts saying, can you believe I've been invited by this brand through my management and there were some issues. And now when there are issues, they expose the situation. If there are no issues, they will act like all of this first-class business tripping and free gifts and sponsorships and promotional PR packages. It all just comes to me because I'm fabulous just like that. Well, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100,000 subbies, you guys. We're almost there. And thumb up this video. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing, by the way. So they're now like revealing what is happening because apparently there's this one brand that invited a bunch of influencers to go to Milan, Italy, and film a few days of an event happening where they're showcasing their products. I'm not going to mention the brand because I'm not sponsored by them, so why should I? But these influencers, quite a few have made quite a few videos. They got invited by the brand. And so basically, it's a huge, huge corporation that contacted an organization group to contact the management of the influencers. First point, so the influencers have a management. How big do you have to be in order to get a manager? A manager costs money. If a management calls you into their management, they're going to be taking money off of everything you earn. Be careful. So anyway, these Oompa Loompas who have a management, the management is contacted by the organizer of the event, paid by the brand, to tell them, hey, we're interested to have your client, the influencer, come to our event. We're going to pay business class flight. There's going to be a hotel. It's going to be, 5 or 6 days. This is the deal. You're going to film all of this. We'll ship you in and we'll ship you out. We're not going to pay you, but you're going to get the trip for free. Great. The influencers say, yay, I'm going to Italy, going to Milan. What am I going to, what are clothes? I got to get my looks ready. I got to photograph myself every day. They start buying the stuff. Everything is great. Then the company contacts their manager and says, oopsie, here's the thing. Our budget is maybe not going to be as big as we thought initially. So how about this? How about we fly you in business? We shorten your stay in the hotel, okay? But if you want to stay the full amount, you have to pay the last night on your own, and you're going to have to pay for your own flight back home. But we'll pay the first half of the trip, business, and then you pay the flight back. Some of these influencers were so happy to go to Italy that they accepted even half the payment. So they're like, oh yeah, okay, we'll do it. So they started booking their flights back home. Or in some cases, they started contacting the hotels to saying, okay, I'll pay one night extra in the hotel before I go back, but so, and they said, yeah, sure, let's do it. Then the agency contacts again the influencer's management to say, they're reducing the amount of people that are going to be called in, that are going to be paid for. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on a minute. Hi, everybody. We're back. So, okay, we're still filming. I have to gather my thoughts. Hold on a second. Where was I? The management then gets contacted by the organizer that was working for the company to say, we're going to reduce the amount of people that we can ultimately invite and get to this event. So, like, you're on the last short list. So they start waiting. Some of them even got permission. The part of their deal was to get their friends to come with them. Of course, the company then said, you have to pay for your friend. So they paid for their friend. They're going to be like, yeah, if I can get a +1 to come with me, I'll pay for my friend. I'll pay for my bestie to come with me. Long story short, they canceled quite a few of these influencers' trips, and they were no longer invited. In other words, this brand then told the company they were working for to tell the management that their representative, their client, was uninvited. You can imagine the influencers that already bought the outfits, they bought the clothes that they were going to wear for their several days of stay there. In some cases, they started booking the extra nights for the hotel, the extra flights back, because like I said, the brand said, we're not going to pay for all the nights anymore. Do you want to stay longer? This was happening over Valentine's Day. Some of them really wanted to be in Italy for Valentine's Day. They were supposed to fly back a day before, but they wanted to stay longer. So they booked a night longer in the hotel. They booked the flight back on their own budget, and it all got canceled. Some people, however, were invited, and the invitation withstood the test of time, and they did get their trips paid to get to the event, to film at the event, and to fly back, but some people got canceled. Now, this is also part of an influencer's life. However, it's very rare that things go so south, especially when it comes to really big companies that have a lot of money, because they usually don't make mistakes like this. If they start making mistakes like this, you know the jig is up and there is trouble in paradise when it comes to the finances and the economy of these brands, because they probably don't have enough money to actually pay for certain events like they could have paid for years prior. It seems like there is drama happening. Recession, economical crisis, a lot of brands are going through it. But you can notice that there's issue when influencers actually start retaliating, because they're not going to make negative videos talking shit about any brand, ever, unless they really get hurt by them. Because it is not in the interest of any influencer to sit in front of the camera and talk to you about how bad their experience was with a potential sponsor, with a potential PR package. You know, when they get sent their PR packages, they're going to open them up and say everything's amazing, even though maybe not everything is amazing. But when the influencers start, going to their social media platforms to give you their story time version of how bad the situation went, the jig is up. And they're still going to try to make it sound like it wasn't that bad, because each and every one of these influencers that I watched, they ended the video by saying, oh, but still it's amazing. I still love the brand. I wish them all the best. All the good luck to them. No. I'm like, girl, how much boot can you lick? At a certain point, it's like they don't want you. They don't want to work with you. You mean nothing to them. It's embarrassing at this point. You want to do your story time video, but then you don't want to burn too many bridges, so you don't want to be too extreme about it, so you're okay that you have lost all that money. In some cases, they actually even say in their video, I was so lucky because my management stepped in and actually paid for my flight so that I didn't have to lose the money because, it wasn't my fault, blah, blah. My girl, your credibility is shot anyway. But what will go, will go. Here's the thing. When I get invited to stuff like that, and I remember, when was it, over a year ago, YouTube invited me to some event, like some shopping event, and to meet all the other content creators. Thank God, and I say this rarely, I do not like getting sick, but I got sick last year, right before the event. Boy, did I dodge a bullet. You remember? I told you the story last year. The event was in LA, people were flown in, and then when you arrived there, apparently they're trying to teach everybody and brainstorm everybody to do like shopping online on YouTube, and they put everybody in groups. And then, like, according to who has more subscribers gets to be the leader of the group, and they give you an education on how to sell on YouTube. And if you were very unlucky, you ended up in a group where your mentor for the hour was some Oompa Loompa that you loathe on YouTube, like some content creator that you watch and you say, this is cringe. And I have quite a few of those. I would have ended up in a group where one of them is mentoring me on how to sell on you. Girl. I was like, you know what? There is a God. I got sick because of this, because I'm like, because I dodged a bullet. Because had I gone to the event and had they tried to pull this shtick on me, I would like, no. Hold on a minute. Oh, no. I am not going into a group of this Oompa Loompa telling me like, okay, so this is how you act on camera. Like, hi, everybody. Love you loads. I have a sponsored video today for you. This piece of shit that nobody wants. I'm going to sell it to you right now. It's amazing. Use the coupon code. Like, no, thank you. Not going to happen. Not with me. Boy, this was one of those rare cases in my life when I was like, thank God I got a fever and I didn't go to the event. But some people went and then they recorded it and they posted. You best believe they posted on social media. Thank you so much for the swag bag. Thank you so much for the meetings. Oh my God, it was so amazing to meet everybody. None of them were happy to meet each other. Please give me a break. Like, come on, call a spade a spade. Oh, the fakery of it all. This is why the whole world of, PR, the influencers, when they all gather around and meet up and all like, kissy, love you loads. Ugh, I can't. I really, this is, and I maybe, I'm always the outsider in these places, in these instances anyway. But to me, that's just, I can't with the fakery. I did work in PR and it was torture for me because I'm not fake. I cannot stand here, look you in the eye and be like, how are you? Oh my God. I love your outfit. Where did you get it? It's amazing. You look so fabulous today. Wow, let's hang out together. Girl, please. Life is too short for wasting it on a sort of superficiality just in order to build your what? Your reputation with the brands that don't give a shit about you. They just want to know the numbers. How much can you sell for them? Sorry, boo. I've been a salesman a lot in the past. I'm done. I'm no longer paid by you to make your dreams come true. I'm working for me to make my dreams come true. So, brands beware. If you want to work with me, we better be aligned and we better believe in the same things. Because if we don't, if I don't like your product, bye. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Top of the video, subscribe. Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Never believe that shtick, you guys. The girls will sell hot garbage for a PR package. Oh my God, Sabrina. That is so true. They will sell you anything. Oh, speaking of, I'm not going to say who it is. One of my dear friends sent me a screenshot and said, Dacob, this content creator just unboxed and showed Labubus on their channel. And my friend is like, don't those Labubus look a little bit strange to you? And I looked at them and I'm like, oh, those are fake. Those are not real Labubus. Those are not real Labubus. Those are not real Labubus. But that content creator was like, look what I got for Christmas. I got my Labubus. I'm going to hang them on my Hermes bags. I'm like, who's going to tell her? I hope she's not going to sell them. you know, because those are not real Labubus. It's those Labubus. Have you seen the fake Labubus that have like really, really big, so basically the black in their eyes, like so big, it looks like they're high on coke. I mean, they look amazing. They look like completely high, but like they're not real. I mean, you know they're fake. Like the eyeballs, the eyeballs are like that. You're like, girl, like that's not a real Labubu. Plus, like one leg is there, the other one is there. The ears are like that, and I'm like looking at them like, who's gonna tell her? Like, who's gonna tell her they're fake Labubus? But anyway, um, so yeah, fake. How much are they, Kari? Well, they're $20 when they're real from Popmart, like $21. But like for the macarons, $21 a Labubu. But like people, you know, resellers sell them for like 40, $50, right? But then like if you end up spending $50 and you get a fake one, that's bad. Just saying. Catalina Q says, is she gonna put her Labubus on her work-in? Ah, Catalina, was she going? Corey says, I'm officially at the I'm too old for this shit stage. The fakes can look really creepy, but they're like actually super cute. Like some fake Labubus are insane. Like they look mutated to the point where they're really interesting. But anyway. Hi, Alvaro. How's it going? Hola, guapo. I just want to tell you I love your new white-black outfits in the lives and your Ancre bracelet. Oh my God, looks fabulous, glamorous and brilliant as you. Besos. Thank you so much, Alvaro. Very kind of you. Thank you. Lidovina says, who cares? Fake or not, they are the same. Ugly toys. Lidovina. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Agulu says, minor brands made in China is the whole tea. Also, talent management takes 5 to 10% easy. Oh, even up to 20%. Shaban says, mutant Labubus. Yeah, Corey says, I kind of want a fake one just to piss people off. Fake Labubu for next Halloween, says Alina Poe. Yes, Queen. I have seen a few fake ones, like some of them that have the head upside down, melted eyeballs, 3 hands. Yeah, no, real mutations. Very fascinating. Sabrina's like, I'm kind of sold on the Labubu that's high on coke. Wait, do I have a picture? Maybe I have a picture of the creepy Labubus. Yeah, because there are creepy Labubus out there, you guys. Let me see if I can find one of the creepy ones. Like that look, you know, like big eyeballs and stuff. Hold on, because where are they? And also, did I delete them? Maybe I deleted them. Because you never know. Because I have no more space on my iPad. Oh, God, I need a new iPad, you guys. Because this one's also slowing down. The battery at this point, like, lasts me only 2 hours. So annoying. So I have to keep turning it on and off during the live stream so I don't lose the battery. But then I have, like, an external battery to charge it. But anyway. La-di-da. No, okay, hold on. Let me check. Where is that? Do we have any fake Labubus in the house? Hold on. Let me check. I'm sure I have them somewhere. It's just hard to find. Plus a gazillion photos. You know how it is? You start taking screenshots of everything. It's like so crazy. You know, texts, photos, ideas. You're planning stuff. I mean, here's one. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's a Labubu. This one also, this one also looks completely crazy. Uh, I love this one, actually. This one is so funny. And then... Okay, this one is super creepy. Love it. This one, you guys, this one is like on another level. And then the fake boo-boos are insane, you guys. And there are some really fun ones. But there are also some like lame, you know, fake ones that really try very hard to look like the real deal. I like the ones that just blatantly look fake because they're so hilarious. But yeah, you get the gist. I'm trying to find the one that has like the Coke eyes. And I mean, some of them are crazy. Yeah, I don't know. But you catch my drift. Oh. Okay, here. This is the one that's high on Coke. I mean, you know what I mean? This one is high as a kite because this is how it should look like with the... You guys. They're adorable though. There you go. Totally high with one leg longer than the other. Like this is the Labubu. So anyway, oh my God, who said he has Ariana Grande eyebrows? Cha. Well, Labubus are girls, by the way. But oh wait. Oh, thank you, Audrey. Yeah, I got the tip. We wrote it down. Thank you. Audrey's like, did you get? Yes. But you wrote me that before I announced the tip, right? So anyway, so that's the Labubus. A Fent Patch wearing a Labubu. Corey, we're gonna get you hooked on Labubus before you know it. Before you know it. Oh yeah, because they're addictive. Very tricky. So we done this. Okay, now let's talk about, so for everybody, okay, if you guys thought you're too old to talk about Labubus, you thought you were too old to dress up going out, wait till you hear me make a video about Jennie from BLACKPINK. Honey, I'm too old for this too, but we're gonna do it anyway. Let's test the waters and see if we get some views if I make a video about Jennie from Hot Pink. Now, let's dress up for the occasion. I mean, I need a little bit of touch up on my makeup because, you know, K-popers, not Hot Pink, BLACKPINK. BLACKPINK, sorry. Oh, God. This is how much I care about BLACKPINK. Debbie's like, who? Jennie from BLACKPINK. Jennie from BLACKPINK, you guys. I know. People are like, who? You're my people, because nobody knows. Well, she's a very popular K-pop singer. And that's what she is. She's a singer and she wears stuff. And and when she wears something, everybody wants to buy it as well. Corey, I cannot use setting spray. I cannot spray anything in this room because of my costume jewelry, of leather bags. Like I can't do anything in spray form in this room. And still, it's not like I would set the spray before the stream and then like for 5 hours I don't need to reset it. I would have to reset it again. So I don't like spraying stuff on. Anyway, we digress. Okay, back on track. Let's film. Okay, so Jennie from BLACKPINK is wearing bags, and can she save the end of luxury? Can she save the luxury brands by wearing bags, promoting them? Because what Jennie wears Jennie, wears, everybody wants, and everybody buys. Subscribe to my channel. Let's get to it. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. We're almost there. Thumb up the video. Let me blend in the first picture. So, this is from Jing Daily. So here's where it's at. Interesting. Oh. We're going to have to do this again because it's the wrong, sorry, it's the wrong magazine. Let's film this again. Okay. Jennie from BLACKPINK, will she single-handedly save the fashion luxury industry from total collapse? The end of luxury might not be at its end. If Jennie has something to say about it, from BLACKPINK. She's wearing bags. If she wears a bag, the whole world wants to buy that bag. If she wears a nifty little outfit, the whole world wants to buy that nifty little outfit. If she dangles a little bag charm, everybody wants that bag charm. So what are the 5 to 6 bags that she seems to be saving at the moment from total ruin? And is she saving these brands from total ruin? Does she have the power to save luxury? At least luxury bags. Let's find out together. You be the judges. We're going to see what she's wearing. And you tell me if it's worth saving. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. We're almost there. Thank you so much for everybody who's already subscribed. Thumb up the video. Photo number 1, Exhibit A from Tatler, Asia. Here we go. From Coperni to Chanel, they call it in the article. These are go-to designer bags worn by Jennie of BLACKPINK. Now, this little nifty thing, this little baglet here that looks like a huge kidney or looks like the intestines of a pig or an elephant have been pulled out and then stuffed into a sausage-looking bag is by Le Maire or Le Maire, La Maire, L-E-M-A-I-R-E. The croissant-shaped bag, honey, this does not look like a croissant. This does look like an underwater, what are those, like sea cucumbers? What are they called? Or it looks like a huge turd, but it does not look like a croissant. But anyway, so the turd bag, this carefully chosen croissant-shaped bag has accompanied the star on many occasions. Tatler Asia says, a travel favorite of the You and Me singer, the Le Maire croissant leather bag is crafted from soft, supple leather, making it a practical and lightweight bag to put around. The medium-sized bag is often spotted with the star and in different styles. Wearing it as a shoulder bag, she appears chic and elegant. The broad leather strap offers both comfort and flexibility. How much did they pay her to wear this? Because, anyway, what do you guys think? Alina Poe in the chats. I'm filming this video live, so subscribe to my channel and partake in the live chats during my live streams. Alina Poe says, no, thank you. Yes, but no says, it is in fact a croissant shape. After I've digested it and got it out the other end, yeah. So anyway, Adriana says, no. Robbie says, looks like a slouchy carry-on. Sweet Thing says, I'm not influenced. Sorry. Liz M says, no. Miss Lee D says, I would not eat a croissant with that shape. Here's a reminder. And sends us an emoji of a croissant. Cecilia Brown says, no. MMM says, that's like Temu version of a croissant-shaped bag. Ekolu says, this is a New York City winner. Fashion girl look. Yes, but no says, Le Maire are rather wonderful. Check out their website. Here you go. No gracias, says Catalina. Looks like part of the large colon. Says Celia. So, we'll go. Robbie Lorraine says, I would not call it elegant or chic. Cinnamon Roll says, I mean, it's fine, just a bag that I saw 1,000 times. Well, let me see if we can tickle your pickle with picture number 2. Courtesy of Jennie's Instagram account. All of these pictures are courtesy of Jennie's Instagram, by the way. This little nifty denim heart-shaped bag with a hole in it is from Coperni. Charming and functional, they say. Jennie sure knows how to make a statement with Coperni's denim heart tote bag. The bag follows a design code that is curved, minimalist, and elegante for everyday wear. Jennie has been seen pairing this eye-catching pièce with a casual outfit and matching denim jeans. What say you? Kari says, no, not my thing. Mahora says, kinda cute, not gonna lie. Cinnamon Roll says, this one I like, but the price I don't like. What's the price of this one, Cinnamon Roll? Naked Eyes says, no, thank you, not my style. Nectarine Man says, Christophe Lemaire was a CD of Hermes from 2010 to 2014. Oh, thank you for letting us know, Nectarine Man. Corey Emerson says, no. Kimberly says, not my style or not my taste. Cecilia Brown says, maybe 20 years ago, but now, no way. Akolu says, okay, young, cute, fresh, but not groundbreaking. Shein Style, says Alina Poe. Awkward to wear, says Angie Unboxing. Miss Lady says, reeks of Timu. And who wants a hole in their heart? Thought it was a mug shape. Oh, interesting. Good concept, though. Yeah. Sweet Thing says, if I wanted that, I would sew it myself. Kimberly says, not my style, but definitely better than the turd bag. Robbie says, it looks like a bag from any discount department store. Celia So says, no thanks. Teresa McGuire says, not practical for me. Nay says, I have a Coperni jacket, but things are hit and miss for me. Cinnamon Roll says, I think it's around €500. So €500 is around about $500, right? Sarah says, Child's Craft Project. Nick Dreamman says, you'd think he'd know how to make a cute bag, right? Oh, Grief and High Delight says, no, $400. $400 for a denim bag. Nay says, my problem is it doesn't really read as a heart most of the time. I mean, the way she's holding it here, though, does read like a heart. Like, I saw it and I thought immediately, oh, heart-shaped bag, but a little bit awkward that the heart has a hole in it. It's the symbology for me, although I love it, anything denim, really, except for denim pants. Isn't that weird? I don't like denim jeans and denim pants, but I love a denim bag and I love a denim jacket. I'm not a fan of denim trousers, unless they're not like embroidered with something or like transformed to the point where you don't really recognize the denim anymore. We'll go. Well, Corey says, $400 for that? Sweet hell. Huh. Naked Eye says, that's not even cute. Okay, well, let me see if I can tickle your fancy with number 3. Also courtesy of Jennie's Instagram. Bag number 3 is from Chrome Hearts. Yes, the same Chrome Hearts that sent HRH collection, aka Alex, to court. Then they settled out of court because she was, they were alleging that she was taking their cross designs and selling her jewelry in that shape under her name, allegedly. So here Jennie's wearing a Chrome Hearts bag, and Tatla Asia says, like Jennie, you can add a pop of color to any look with Chrome Hearts Guanabana bag, which comes in a bold puzzle of blue, yellow, red, and silver embellished crosses. Made of toquilla straw and leather, this durable pièce has followed Jennie on her travel adventures in Japan, making it a quintessential vacation bag for the idol. I love how they're in love with her, the idol. Brooke says, I'm not feeling the primary colors. Liz M says, this one's not ugly, but no. Lyndon Alasko says, I love it. And this will be stupid expensive, somebody else says. Wait, I'm so over Chrome Hearts, says MMM. Corey says, and I agree with Leslie, it will be stupid expensive. Oh, it was Leslie. Yes, but no, says, exceptionally boring bag from Chrome Hearts. Lame. Katerina Jones says, I kind of like that one. Kimberly Kidman says, I got excited for a second, thinking it was a jigsaw puzzle piece, but then it wasn't. No, it's just hearts attached next to each other sewn. But then in the background, you have this like little triangles going on. And then the crosses are sewn on top. Did I say hearts? I meant crosses. I love the colors, says Kelly. Vanessa Conclave says, idol is used to refer to singers in K-pop. Oh. Gee, their vocabulary seems to be limited. It's giving cheap 2005, 2008 bag vibes, says Akolu. Hard pass, says Robbie. Sweet Thing says, I don't understand why Chrome Hearts is considered a luxury brand. That's a good question. Although, I gotta say, I really like how Jennie looks here. I love the little olive oil vibe going on, you know? She's giving me olive oil vibes, especially the skirt and the little top and the hair and the socks. I like her look. I don't like the bag on this look. Like, look, if we cover the bag up and just like look at her outfit, yeah, it's kind of simple, but it's cute. This is very, very cute. I'm liking this look very much on her. The pose is a little bit weird. It's almost like you're gonna, you know, poop, but hey, to each their own. But yeah, minus the bag, this is a cute little Parisian look. Let's walk around and just like be, you know, be cute. But anyway, cute outfit, right? Cute outfit. We have seen 3 bags so far, and for me personally, she did not save luxury from its demise with these 3 bags because I don't want any one of the 3. Let's see. Maybe I want bag number 4 though. Are you ready for number 4? First subscribe, thumb up the video, and let's get to number 4. Of course, we had to have a Chanel sneak in there somewhere. So here we have Jennie wearing Chanel, a little Chanel backpack. Now, Tatla Asia says, who says you can't go hiking with a designer bag in tow? Not in Jennie's books. The Chanel Caviar Quilted Business Affinity backpack was clearly a must-have for the French Maison's ambassador, who took it with her on a hike. By the way, she is the Chanel ambassador, one of the brand ambassadors. And here's what I want to say to you guys. You know how famous you have to be for a brand like Chanel to be like, we want you to wear our stuff, even though you're not going to give us the exclusivity of only wearing our stuff. Like, you got to be big famous for a brand like Chanel to accept that you will wear also the bags of their competitors and not just their bags. And they still hire you as their ambassador. Like, you gotta be huge. You gotta have more power than Chanel in order for Chanel to be like, we want you in our ambassador roster, even though you'll be wearing a Chanel bag today and a Chrome Hearts bag tomorrow. Huge. Huge. So there you go. There's this backpack. You know, I don't like Chanel leather at the moment, but maybe it got better. Maybe their leather is getting better. Little rhyme, imperfect rhyme. So let me know if anybody bought a Chanel bag lately out of leather, like new bag, not used, not vintage. What are we talking about here? Is the quality good? Is it good? I don't know. Annika says, nah. Stanley says, it's cute and loving the color, but not as a backpack. Shaban says, I just got into K-pop fairly recently to where I'm knowing the songs and I love it. Very catchy and very feel good. Celia So says, 4 is okay. I would go for it if the leather was really good quality and the price isn't as crazy as it is. I think the price for this one would be around about $7,000, give or take a nickel. Akulu says, true about brand ambassador for Chanel. See Margot Robbie. Yeah, she's another example. Or Kristen Stewart. Claudia Bowl says, mine is the baby blue Chanel backpack. These bags are too extreme, not universally appealing, and practical. I mean, if I had the certainty that this like leather was top-notch quality leather, I would like this backpack. I like that it actually, you know, most of Chanel's backpacks like don't even have a top flap. They're just like bucket bags with a backpack strap on them. So annoying. At least this one is closed, plus it has a pull string. Even though it's still open on the sides, like if it rains, water is going to get in there. Although, do you want rain to fall on your Chanel leather? I don't. Not a big fan of the denim blue. I know this like jean blue thing is like a huge vibe this year and last year. To me, I really don't like this color at all. But if this were a black backpack in caviar leather, good quality caviar leather with really yellow gold hardware, then we can talk. But I don't trust Chanel's leather quality currently. So, like, does Jennie wearing it make me desire this bag? Does Jennie wearing a Chanel bag make me feel like she's saving Chanel from the terrible experiences that I've had with their leather? The last one being in 2022, which was the last year I bought a new Chanel leather bag when my 22 Chanel bag started peeling, allegedly leather bag, started peeling after only 20 minutes of wearing it. New from a Chanel boutique. I still have that video on my channel. Go check it out if you want to know all the details. And also pictures of the bag so you see how it also looked like. 20 minutes in to wearing a brand new Chanel leather 22 bag, it started peeling. No words. Since then, I'm out. Iconic video, says Akolu. Thank you so much. But anyway, we'll go. I wish their leather were good again because I love some of the designs of their bags. I just don't trust their quality. Sorry, Chanel. Plus, you keep upping your prices, and I'm like, for what are you upping your prices if you're not upping your quality? I don't think that's fair. Smells of scammeria to me, but I hope you paid this lady very well to wear your trinkets. Yes, but no, says Chanel leather quality revisited is a good topic this year. I might have to buy something then, something little, some little leather Chanel piece just to revisit the quality maybe. And just to make it even more extra difficult, I might purchase like something from the beauty boutique, like a small leather good made in Spain. Yes, Chanel also does leather made in Spain. Just when you thought it's harder and harder to get made in France Chanel leather bags, and you're like getting used to the idea of buying some Chanel leather items made in Italy. They're like, well, now we got made in Spain too. Well, they've always had also made in Spain. Well, not always, but for the longest time, they've also had made in Spain leather goods. But it's like, really? Anyway. So this was number 4. Has she saved luxury bags for me yet? Not yet. Maybe number 5 is going to be the one. Are you ready for number 5? And I think number 5 is the last one. Number 5 is the last one. Let's see. Okay. Also, picture courtesy of Jennie's Instagram. Now this is the brand called By Far. The Rachel shoulder bag. I think it's a mock croc. It's an embossed croc. Jennie has proved her vast reach, says Tatler Asia, in picking out the best bags for every occasion. Bulgarian brand By Far's Rachel shoulder bag was an early addition to her collection, as she was spotted sporting the classic baguette silhouette while out with her mother, pairing the bag with a chic ascot cap and a checkered, earthy cardigan. Jennie looked effortlessly chic. I never liked these hats on anyone, so hat, no. Cardigan, cute. Shirt, cute. Pants, cute. Nice combo. Bag, I'm glad that she's supporting a Bulgarian brand. I'm glad that she's wearing a brand that's not like only Chanel and only LV and only Hermes. So that's really cool of her. I think that's really nice of her. But yeah, the bag is giving me pochette accessoires vibes, minus the, Louis Vuitton canvas, monogram canvas. Nay says in the chats, as a part Bulgarian girly, I'd always wanted to like this brand, but I don't ever find one I really like. Interesting. Robbie says, I don't like the hat. Cute sweater, Good point about brand support. Yes, but no says bag isn't offensive. Probably better made than brand reliant goods. Good point, yes, but no. Annika says, I'm a Gen Xer. And sometimes I wonder, am I just being cantankerous old person, or is fashion a bit dead these days? Fashion is dead these days, according to me. But maybe we're just too old. Practical but nothing special, says Angie. Unboxing Mahora says Jenny needs to try some Bulgarian stuffed aubergines. And who knows? Maybe one of them connected her to the brand. And now she loves the brand as well. You never know. It's okay, looks good with the sweater, says Kelly Carrick. Yes, Kelly, it does look good with the sweater. But have these 5 bags made us change our mind about the end of luxury? Did she sell any one of these 5 bags to us? Do we desire any one of these 5 bags? Corey says no. It still sucks. Well, there you go. And I think this is the thing, like when we have people that we idolize, that we love so much, if we're like huge fans of her, then I guess whatever she wears, we want to have as well. We're like, oh my God, I also want to have the Bulgarian bag like Jenny. Okay. Well, I guess she's just not my idol. And that's okay too. We don't all have to have the same idols. Do I respect her? She's a hardworking lady. Yes, I respect her. She has a lot of discipline. I respect her for that. That's all. Thank you. Subscribe. Until next time, let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Love ya. Take care. Never give up on love. Robbie says she don't influence me. Super cute though. Yeah, super cute. Debbie's like, all my idols are dead. No, Debbie, just the other day we had a conversation about this and you said that you still have a few that are still alive. Don't you go all depressed on me now. Gloria is laughing her butt off. Oh, bye, Adriana. Thank you so much for stopping by with us, sweetie. Have a great, great, great continuation of the work. No, I don't know if we're going to do this today, girl. I don't have the strength. But anyway, don't forget, we also have the after show. Once a week. And the after show, to join the after show, it's a special live stream only for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. Every first weekend of the month, it's also open to Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons. So join to become a patron or a member, and then you get access also to the after show live stream, which is even more rowdy than the main show because we get to talk about stuff that we can't really talk about in the main show. Because YouTube is what it is. You can't use certain words and, certain things you cannot. But you can in the after show. So just saying, consider becoming a Tier 2 member or Tier 2 patron today and gain access to the after show. And thumb up this live stream. Oh, Robbie says, I'm still influenced by both princesses of Wales, Diana and Kate. Princess Diana, yeah, she was definitely an influence machine. I agree. After show is T, Gloria, right? Okay, now. I'm writing to see what I did. Okay. Fewer luxury fashion discounts. Is that the title of the live stream, right? Yeah. No. Well, that's the one I got to film. Oh, I see. Well, we're not filming that one. Wealthy luxury shoppers have adopted a new mentality that is hurting luxury brands, right? Oh, Catalina, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just figuring out what I'm doing next.
Catalina donated $5. Small gift, but with much love, Besos Dacob.
Oh, thank you so much, Catalina. Here you are, sweetie, on the hut. Yay! Chiara Andrea Alessandra Steinberg. Hello. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Sorry. So what was my thing? Oh, Kelly Carrick, thank you for becoming a member. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out here what I'm doing because obviously we're doing a lot. And I'm trying to figure out the chronology of everything. So that's dealing with terrible news and broken promises? Hold on, let me scroll to the top. Let me scroll to the top. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do this. So, luxury shoppers have adopted a new mentality, and, well, that new mentality is hurting the luxury brands. So it is the end of luxury after all, and it seems as though a lot of luxury brands have invested quite a lot of money in certain markets worldwide during the lockdowns of the pandemic, also before, and now not only is it not seemingly paying out or paying off, but it's making them lose money at this point. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, but let's get to it. Let's analyze this little sitch that's happening right now. Also, subscribe to my channel. We're almost at 100,000 subscribers. Let's get to the 100K. Are we going to make it this year? Fingers crossed. Thank you, everybody, so much for subscribing and thumbing up the video. So, there's several articles online that are talking about wealthy luxury shoppers adopting a new mentality that is hurting luxury brands. And in particular, if we veer our attention to where most of the, in particular, European luxury brands, we're talking LVMH, conglomerate, Chanel, Hermes, Kering, you know, they've invested a lot, especially in China in recent years, opening up extra boutiques, especially LVMH, investing heavily in, the economy there booming and growing. People were buying more and more. I mean, their growth rate was insane. People were buying houses, apartments, and a lot of people, the middle class and lower class, was investing, getting loans, buying houses. But then the whole market crashed and collapsed, and the government stopped subsidizing and affecting and giving out the loans. And so a lot of people were stuck having invested a lot of money in property, but the property wasn't getting built anymore. So this is bad news for luxury brands. This is bad news for luxury brands because a lot of these people then stopped spending money. So it's not just the lockdowns and the travel, because most of China was traveling to Europe and to America, but mostly to Europe to do their luxury brand spending before the pandemic. Then the pandemic came, the lockdowns came, they couldn't travel anymore. Then the crash of their system happened, and then their home crash system happened with investments, and they stopped purchasing. Now that they're opening up and traveling again when they're not on lockdown, they still prefer to invest elsewhere. And they prefer to invest in houses, other types of investments. Why? Not just because of the reasons that I just told you, but also because they have been disappointed by the brands, the broken promises from the brands, these broken promises that have been promised to them, to all of us really, all of us luxury shoppers. And the broken promise, what would that be? Well, we're sitting here during the lockdown, wanting to purchase things because we're not traveling anymore. The money that we have from work, we're not spending it on going out to dinner. We're not spending it on going out to the movies. We're staying home, so we have a little bit of extra cash, like let's buy some luxury stuff. And the brands are like seeing that a lot of people are buying luxury, so they start upping their prices, but reducing their quality. And they keep upping their prices and keep upping their prices. And the pandemic is over. They had the excuse during the pandemic saying raw materials have gone up in price. Okay, well, now it's been a few years that the pandemic is over. You still using the same excuse of the raw materials? That don't fly no mo. People are realizing, broken promises. And the promise being what? For the money that you keep asking me more of, you're not delivering. Not only are you not upping your quality, not with your prices going up, and not only are you not upping your design and evolving your design as your prices go up, but actually, it's the contrary. Your prices keep going up, but your quality keeps reducing. Your prices keep going up, but your design becomes worse and worse. And in some cases, lazy. In some cases, you're just repeating your classics. You're not really investing money that you're asking me to give you more of every season, but you're not investing that money in paying interesting new talent to get into your brand, to design, to bring in new fresh air, to bring in new designs for us. So we're paying more and more for less and less. China woke up and smelled the coffee. And they're like, you know what? No, this smells of scam to me. And so LVMH is struggling now in China. Louis Vuitton is struggling. All of LVMH's brands are struggling in China. Isn't that interesting? Chanel is also apparently struggling in China. They're all struggling. And China was like their number one market before the pandemic. They were like, okay, yes, honey. And I remember traveling, between the States and Europe and being a regular client of some of these luxury houses. When China exploded and became the number one client for these brands, especially in Europe, and when the Chinese tourists started buying an exorbitant amount of stuff from these luxury brands started treating their local customers like shit. Oh yeah, I remember I was no longer invited to certain events. I wasn't spending less than I usually would be spending when I was invited to special events, a little cocktail event, a little pre-sale, just little tokens of appreciation. You're given a little cookie when you go to shop, or you're invited to some little soiree dinner or something. All of a sudden, they didn't give a shit. They didn't give two shits about their local customer. Because, I was not spending the fraction of the amount of money that a Chinese customer would be spending, and then to do their parallel market when they go back to China, because the prices in China were astronomically higher than they would be in Europe for the same brands. So before the pandemic, locals were treated like shit. Then the pandemic hit, and the lockdown started, and then all of these, customers, from China were not traveling anymore to Europe, and now the luxury brands, and I remember this very well, in the midst of the lockdown, and they're like writing you, hey, we miss you. We have this special little soiree, prepared, and we would like to invite you to it. I'm like, oh, how the music has changed. Now that you don't have your big spenders coming in from China, now us local peasants are good enough for you again. And then they started inviting everybody. And then when the lockdown stopped, they thought they were going to get all the Chinese customers back again. And even before the Chinese customers came back, they stopped inviting the locals again. Oh yes, they started snobbing us again. And I was like, 2 for 2. You know what? You do me dirty once, shame on you. You do me dirty twice and I forgive you the second time, shame on me. I'm not going to forgive. No. When they snobbed me again, but then China didn't come to shop again, then they came back for me again and said like, oh, hi, we miss you again. I'm like, you miss me again? No, honey. No. I mean, yes, keep missing me. You're going to keep missing me because I ain't going back. And I didn't. I can tell you this much, I stopped shopping in so many boutiques after the second time that they dumped me. Toxic X, says Cinnamon rolling the live chats. Yes, China has woken up and a lot of these brands were like, oops, we invested too much in opening too fast and too many new boutiques and shops in China, and now it's all kind of collapsing. Well, you know what I say? Good, because you played the greedy card with all of us. You played the greedy card with your local customers. You played the greedy card with your Chinese customers as well. And look where it got you, because the Chinese also woke up and realized, hold on a minute, why do you keep upping your prices but your quality gets shittier and shittier? So apparently right now the trend in China is no longer to show off by walking through society with branded luxury logos on your bags and on your clothing. No, now the new status symbol is owning property. So the more property you own, the more status you're building up in the society. Wearing a Louis Vuitton bag or an Hermes bag, it doesn't do the same trick it used to do a couple of years ago. So I think a lot of these luxury brands have quite a bit of a pickle that they got to get themselves out of if they wish to change the music. And I think the first thing that they should start doing is stop increasing your prices like idiots, because we're no longer idiots as customers. We see what you're doing. Maybe produce less, cut down on the amount of collections you produce a year, and start paying proper people for quality control. And also stop pushing your workers to produce way too quickly, because the faster they produce, the lower the quality is going to be of the products that they produce. They need more time to make a luxury product. Luxury is time. The biggest luxury is time. Everything else is secondhand luxury. Time. And if a luxury brand doesn't give their workers the time to produce the items, then those items are not luxury items. Period. Just my opinion. But let me know your thoughts down below. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Kelly Carrick in the chat says, every customer should be treated as if they were your friend. I worked in fashion and treated everyone like they were my friend, because they were. I love people over sales. Yeah, Kelly, but you're a rare example. Most sales associates really do not care for you as a human being. They need the commish, they need the money. So be kind, be gentle, sure, but I don't expect every sales. I have some sales associates who have become my friends throughout the years, or I've also had some friends that were first friends, and then they started working in retail, and then they became sales associates, and they stayed my friends. So, but I've also had many, many, many professional relationships with sales associates who never became my friends, who stayed just very professional, polite, and kind sales associates, and I remained a professional and kind customer of theirs. And that's okay too. But I've also had quite a few experiences with total assholes working in places. And well, if you're an asshole to me, I'm not going to want to shop with you again. I'll change the person I want to work with. But yes, Naked Eye says improve quality and I will start buying again. Period. That's that. That's really important. Angie Unboxing says, we always have the concept of getting a house first before fashion. If one wants to invest and can't buy a house, we buy gold nuggets, says Angie Unboxing. There you go. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe, you guys. Let's get to 100K. Love you loads. Yuma Thurman is my mom, says, I love listening to you. Oh, thank you, guys. And I love making content for you. If you like what you're seeing, subscribe and thumb up the video and never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. There you go. So Yeah, no, I'm not going to do this one. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a quick kind of like bam, 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 back and forth with topics. Beyonce and Schiaparelli. So Beyonce won as Best Country Album of the Year. She is the first Black woman to win Best Country Album of the Year. I do believe that everybody in the country category voted for you-know-who. So I guess they're all going to be very upset that she won the category, and they're probably going to blame it on DEI. But, well, I don't care about the music, nor do I care about the award ceremony, nor do I care about politics in this case. What I do care about is Schiaparelli. And the fact that Mr. Dingleberry, who works for Schiaparelli, made the outfit for her, and it failed. And by failed, I don't mean it just looked shitty. It actually broke. She's sitting there, and as she found out that she won the award, she like stands up to hug Jay-Z. And we see there's a close-up of her. The camera's on her. So she has this like kind of bustier thing holding her breasts, right? And here there's like a cutout, and there's like a metal string, like a wire holding the boobage. And they broke through. So these like two metal rods, the two metal rods are like poking out saying, "Hi, loser." Schiaparelli did ya dirty. Dingleberry from Texas did ya dirty. Trauma Queen says, we'll never look at Schiaparelli the same again. Very disappointing. Thank you, Trauma Queen. What have I been telling you since years? Dingleberry is such a snake oil salesman at Schiaparelli. And I just filmed a video last live stream where I explained to you why I don't like him. I know that his real name is not Dingleberry. I just call him that because it's a joke what he's doing at Schiaparelli. It's a travesty in my opinion. And here we also have the proof that also the quality is shitty. This is an haute couture piece, you guys. I can't show you the photos because they're all copywritten, but just Google it. You're going to see, just like type in Beyonce fail Schiaparelli Grammys dress. You're going to see the metal rods poking out. And then Jay-Z whispers to her ear, he's like, hey, your wires popped. And she's trying to pull them in as she's standing up to go to accept her award, and she doesn't manage to pull them in because it's broken. It's a terrible quality. Like, terrible quality. Terrible, terrible quality. So this poor woman goes on stage to accept her award with these two wire shticks poking out at her and her boobage. I'm like, oh my God. Thankfully, they retouched the photo of Beyonce holding the award later, right? So like the later published photos, like her official photos, they have the wires retouched out of the picture. But in the actual moment at the Grammys, while the camera was filming live, there was no retouching it live. You could see the wires just like popping out. Oh my God. Embarrassing. Seriously. How can Schiaparelli do something like that? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Sibylla says, for the life of me, I don't understand what people see in Schiaparelli designs. Sibylla, I also don't see it. I think it really, I think you have to know nothing about fashion history to like what he's doing at Schiaparelli. I mean, it's so, anyway. And it's so disappointing for me when Suzy Menkes went to him to say, you have single-handedly saved haute couture, Parisian haute couture. I'm like, somebody give the lady a pill or something to wake her up because she's not seeing clearly. So anyway, so the Schiaparelli dress fell apart. In other news, and I've mentioned this earlier, but then somebody wrote me on my posts on my YouTube channel. Somebody said, Dacob, why aren't you talking about Hedi Slimane going to Gucci? Now, I'm not going to say that this is breaking news because it's not like we have really confirmation. But yeah, there's this huge rumor that Hedi Slimane, left Celine and Gucci got rid of Sabato de Sarno. So they're like, Hedi Slimane is going to go to Gucci. Now, I wouldn't mind that. I think Hedi Slimane would be kind of like a Tom Ford type of figure for Gucci. I think he could be good. I think he could turn Gucci into this sexy kind of Tom Ford-esque type of chic. Although Tom Ford was kind of more healthy looking sexy, I think Hedi Slimane is going to turn it into, heroin chic again. Everything is going to be super tiny and skinny. But yeah, well, Tom Ford used to do office chic sexy Mahora, right? But Annika says Gucci has not been good since Tom Ford. I completely agree with you. I didn't like Alessandro Michele at Gucci, although I'm kind of thinking he's okay-ish now at Valentino. But let's give him a couple more seasons to see how he develops. Thank you, Nina. Looking good, Dacob. Thank you. Frank Zier says, Susie, God bless her. Nectarine Man says, he's not, is he? Hedi Slimane going to Gucci. The rumor has it he's going to Gucci. Nectarine Man says, doesn't he have beef with Kering? Right, Cinnamon Roll. They also said Galliano is going to Gucci. Is it true? I don't know. I think Galliano is too flamboyant for Gucci. I think Hedi Slimane is more suited for Gucci in the way that we envision Gucci as like from its glorious days when Tom Ford was at Gucci. Hi, Polyhesta. So I think Galliano at Gucci would be too flamboyant, too organic. So Galliano at Gucci, I don't see him. But I do think that Hedi Slimane at Gucci could do something for Gucci. I don't think Gucci will ever recover. I don't think they're ever going to reach the levels of Tom Ford. Tom Ford like re-envisioned Gucci in a way that it solidified it, it fossilized it into that. Like you're going to need something, because look, Alessandro Michele worked well for Gucci for that type of clientele, not for me though, but he reinvented Gucci in a way that worked for Gucci for a certain period of time. But like something huge has to happen at Gucci to kind of completely restructure it to make it work. Because Sabato De Sarno really didn't work for it. Although they did say that he was always supposed to be just an interim art director as they were looking for the real deal. How sad for an artistic director like Sabato De Sarno to hear them say something like that. Terrible. Yuma Thurman says, thoughts on O'Daniel Lee at McQueen? I'm just like, how many times are people going to keep rehiring that person? Get the memo. Get the memo already. I would never hire him for my brand. Like, why would I hire somebody to destroy my brand? We talk about Daniel, right? Corey says, I think it's stupid to do a rebrand again, just 2 years after they just did. It's insanity. But they're not making the money they want, so they're desperate, right? So they're desperate. Cinnamon Roll says, I would love Galliano for Gucci. I don't know, it seems right. Galliano should go to Vivienne Westwood, but nobody's going to go to Vivienne Westwood as long as Andreas Kronthaler is at Vivienne Westwood. He was her husband. She left him part of the company in her will. Forget it. He's not going to let go, honey. Until he doesn't retire or kick the bucket, he's not going to let anybody else design at Vivienne Westwood but himself. Yeah, Kelly Carrick, I agree with you. Galliano is not Gucci. He's more artistic for them. Luxury Bucket List says, I still have some of my Gucci dresses from Tom Ford. I mean, they were gorgeous. My opinion. How's it going, sweetie? Gucci has always been a sleeping giant, though. They get deep into the zeitgeist when they get it right. That's a good point. Very well said. Bathtub Sandwich says, I don't think Hedi would work at Gucci at all. Why do you think he's not going to work at Gucci? I mean, he would do his little Tom Ford shtick for Gucci, but dry without emotion. I think he would do an emotion. You know what? Maybe you're right. A Bathtub Sandwich. Maybe you're right. It's because he's lacking he lacks emotion, and Gucci needs that Italian emotion It needs the drama. And Hedi Slimane, there's no drama. He's very dry. He's very emotionless. Good point. Gucci is giving pick-me energy, says Alina. A good one. Me M. Poppin says, thank you, Dacob. I'm so glad that I caught the live, but I gotta go. Salmon Dinner is calling me. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day, sweetie, and enjoy your dinner. Galliano would be perfect at Westwood. Great call, says Nectarine Man. Yeah, we were talking about this ages ago, Nectarine Man, about Galliano being great for Vivienne Westwood. We were talking about this actually right after she passed away in December of 2022. The first thing we said was, well, Galliano should take over. But I'm telling you, as long as Andres Crontala is in charge, he's not going to let anybody else design. In my opinion, as I think that's what's going to happen. Yes, Gucci needs the ratchetness. It needs to be treated a little bit like a sophisticated, expensive whore. Then it works. That's when Gucci, skanky hoe, but doing business, but ready, but ready to spread the legs wide open, whether it be a man or a woman, if business needs to be done. That's the Gucci vibe. Okay. So anyway, Bathtub Sandwich says, I just think Hedi's too much of a control freak and he's too linked to French houses. Yeah, Hedi's never really been my cup of tea, but he popular, he famous. What can I tell you? Trina says, Italian fire. That's what Gucci needs, definitely. My opinion says, Hedi has Dior, YSL, and Celine that are his triplets. Expectations for Gucci, I think, would push him to finally do something different, strikingly different. But he is a control freak, and he is a diva, and, he doesn't let anybody tell him shit. So if they tell him, do something strikingly different, he's going to be like, who do you think you are? So I'm not so sure that he's malleable enough. That's the thing. Stanley says, it means Gigi stands for Gucci and Galliano. Cha! Right, Stanley? That's a good one. But also, this is one of the reasons why I believe, what's his name? Bruno Pavlovsky threw shade when Chanel hadn't already officially announced who would be the next artistic director. They went with the wrong one, in my humble opinion. He's not going to last long, but whatever. They went with Mathieu Blasi because he's still fresh, young, new, and he can still... They can tell him what to do and he will do it. So when Pavlovsky gave the interview, when they were asking, who do you see next for Chanel, he threw shade, in my opinion, at Hedi Slimane by saying, we don't want for Chanel someone who only thinks of themselves first and then Chanel. If you're going to work for Chanel, you have to put Chanel first. And by saying that, it was clear to me, he said this to Hedi Slimane, and he's not going to hire him. And looky, eggs and cookie, they did not hire Hedi Slimane. Proof is in the pudding. Go check out my old videos where I talk about this. Nectarine Man says, talking about Gucci and doing the business sex chic, Samantha Jones, basically, LOL. Yeah. Although a little bit less tacky. Nina says, it's midnight here. I've missed the lives for so long. Hey, sweetie. Luxury Bucket List says, enjoy the salmon. It's been raining all week in Florence, so I'm staying in bed. Ah, good for you. I want to stay in bed too. Nectarine Man says, ratchet, but still on her business. So yeah, there's that. LVMH lawsuit against Elon Musk. This is funny. So basically, we've had this issue where a lot of journals in France were kind of gearing up. Doesn't matter, we'll do it anyway. Are gearing up to sue Twitter because of their articles being shared on Twitter. And they're like, we want money for that, right? And so the articles are gearing up in France to sue. They want money from Elon Musk. But guess what? All the magazines and the art and the political magazines and all the influence that Bernard Arnault bought through LVMH, he kept buying more and more magazines. Why? Because he wants power. Also to dictate what will be written. his magazines are not going to sue. They dropped all the charges because he wants to stay on good terms with Elon Musk and Donnie. Isn't that interesting? Good old Bernie. And by Bernie, I don't mean Bernie Sanders. I mean Bernard Arnault. He's like one of the only one who owns those big journals, big magazines. He's like, no, no. Oh, no. It's okay. Elon Musk, you can take our article. You can take everything for free. You want a bag? I give you a bag, Elon. Elon, you want Speedy? I can give you a Speedy. I can even give you for free the Speedy $1 million club. The Speedy with avec le diamant. Of course you can have it, Elon. Where is your boot? I shall lick your Louis Vuitton boot with my tongue. I will also send my daughter. You like my daughter? You can have my daughter. You want my son? You prefer guys instead? I can send you my son. They will lick your boot. Everything you want, just please tell Donnie. Tell Donnie not to make me pay import tarif. S'il vous plaît. Merci, Elon. Merci, Elon. I love you, Elon. À tout à l'heure. Of course, this conversation never happened. It's satire. It's called satire. So if you want to sue me, you can't. You can, but it's satire. Comedy. Actually, it's a tragedy. But we try to make it funny so that we can keep on living. What can I tell you? There you go. So there you go. And yeah, that was the lawsuit. Oh, Frank, thank you so much.
Frank donated $25. Feeling lighter. Thanks.
Oh, man, thank you. Frank, let me add you to our Valentine's hat. There you are. So we added that little topic to the list. We've done that. We've done that, but not filmed. Also, this was Hedi, done, not filmed. Okay. All right. So, Dacob, what are you wearing? It looks so elegant. Love it. Oh, thank you. And your eye makeup is back. Love it. Oh, thank you. Yes, my eye healed. I'm actually wearing Karl Lagerfeld today. Believe it or not. Oh, and do you know what this is? Do you guys know what this little thing is? It's so cute. No idea? I'm gonna take it off. Yes, Maya, it is an owl. It is an owl. It's a beautiful owl by Vivienne Westwood with a lot of crystals and little semi-precious stones, which it's not going to focus, is it? Come on. There you go. Let me take a picture and I'll show you a close-up of the picture because then you're going to see. It's a hoot and a boot. Let me see if we can actually photograph it properly so that Okay, let me see. There it is, the little owl. It's super tiny, but look at all the details it has. Isn't that cute? So it has purple and blue stones, and then a gold little tiny orb. Yeah, very cute, very understated, very tiny, very, very little. Super tiny. Look how tiny it is. And that little golden thing, that's actually the orb, right? And they made these in different colors, but I particularly liked the purple one with the blue eyes. I thought this was cute. Super cute. So it has a little pin in the back, you see? Very demure. Precious, yeah. So it's perforated in the back. So you can see it's hollow in the back so that it lets light filter through so that the crystals can pop. So that the light can filter through the crystals. Cha. Here you go. So that's a tiny little owl. I thought this is the tiniest little brooch pin that I have. So, and I wanted to give it a special little place, during the live stream. I don't know. It's a we'll go moment. Pins are fun to collect. I love pins, but it's an expensive hobby. It can be an expensive hobby. I mean, yeah, depending on, what brand you're buying from, but that's a little owl. What a hoot. Hoot and a boot. I wonder if I can retouch this a little bit because honestly, you know what? Yeah, no, you see, let me. Yeah, okay, now we're talking. This is the true colors of it. Like very purple. And the eyes they shimmer into like purple, green, and blue. Those are like little rocks. It's a rock that has a name, but I forgot the name of it. And it looks like the eyes kind of shimmer like an opal. Yeah, but yeah, and they keep kind of shimmering and changing. There you go. I did not face tune the owl Mahora. What I did is added saturation. I saturated it so that you guys can see the natural colors of it because here all the colors get fried from the really strong spotlights. So everything is bleached. So I have to amp the saturation for you to see the actual true colors after the spotlights bleach the colors. Yeah. But they're not black. The eyes are not black. The eyes are like exactly this color, this kind of green, blue, purple. Sasha says, I have noticed Vivienne Westwood base metal is quite weak in quality these days. My treasured keyring split and broke. Was eyeing the B from the new collection. So this is this is a what do you call this thing? Gunmetal. This is gunmetal black. The quality of their chroming is not good. I would never recommend wearing her costume jewelry, any metal parts of her costume jewelry on your skin because it will tarnish super soon. I only wear Vivienne's metal costume jewelry items on top of clothing because the ones that I wore on my naked skin, if I would sweat or something, they would tarnish. There you go. So be careful, Mahora says, my skeleton is holding up great and I wear it all the time. Do you wear it like on your naked skin? Well, Mahora, you're fluffy, so it's not touching your naked skin. Ayo says, I just had a really chaotic day. Seeing you being on live literally healed me. Oh, Ayo, my love. I'm glad you're feeling better now. Annika says, are the eyes of the owls Labradorite. Oh, maybe. Yes, that could be. That could be. I think so. Because Labradorite has that kind of shift that looks like it's like a galaxy or something, right? And I know like also galaxy vibes, what gives you also galaxy vibes is well, it gives me what's it called? The lava rocks, the that black obsidian. Obsidian also when you kind of when you project light onto obsidian, you see gold inside of obsidian and it starts kind of like shifting and moving. Oh man, I love obsidian. Love obsidian. But you need to look at it at the right light angle. But I think this labradorite is the one that, or tanzanite. Oh man, yeah, that could be too. That could be too. Polyhesta says, my skeleton is I, and I wear it on my skin. You wear it in your skin? Cha. Nina says, thank you, Dacob. You help us so much. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better, guys. And sometimes I spray perfume on. You spray perfume on your skeleton? It's going to turn yellow pretty soon. So many gemstones, way prettier than diamonds. Oh, I completely agree with you, Carla. Completely. And of the precious stones, I always tell you this, you guys, my favorites are rubies. Pigeon blood rubies. Yeah. Those are my favorite ones. Be sure to subscribe to Essentially Dacob, my perfume channel, because tomorrow I will be reviewing a perfume, revealing and reviewing a perfume in a new packaging. Oh my God. So cute. I'm not going to spoil it now. I filmed it before I started the live stream. It's like a 40-minute video, okay? And it's like, ooh, just saying. Polyhesta, the Chanel necklace that you have is in ruthenium. And ruthenium is treated like an alien metal. Ruthenium doesn't tarnish like as fast as, I actually doesn't really tarnish. Ruthenium is a very particular type of metal. So the necklace that you have, that we both have, the dog tag necklace, that's ruthenium. It will tarnish differently than a chromed metal piece of costume jewelry necklace from Vivienne Westwood, you know. Because the skeleton is not, because ruthenium is not coated, like it's not chromed like the skeleton necklace is. Just saying. Opals out there are stunning with all their variations. They can be very, very, very beautiful. People have been asking me all the time about the new Dior Homme parfum. I have not tried it yet, believe it or not. No, real talk just for a second here. And before I say what I'm about to say, I wish Bernard Arnault all the luck. And I wish Louis Vuitton and LVMH all the luck. Seriously. Good luck to them. But the remarks that he has made lately, politically, are disgusting to me. So right now, I really don't feel like supporting him in any way. I don't want to give him any more money. I know it's a little bit of a problem because I have Louis Vuitton items that I purchased in the past. I'm still going to wear them because I love them and I think they're really good quality. And I'm still going to wear the Dior perfumes that I own because don't forget, LVMH owns Dior. So also for the sake also of the environment, I'm not going to throw away my Speedy bag, you know, because now I don't like what Bernard Arnault said. The Speedy bag existed before Bernard Arnault was even born, to be very clear. The brand Louis Vuitton existed before Bernard Arnault bought it. So I'm not going to spend any more money on it because I just don't like his attitude and I don't like his politics and I don't like how he's mixing and fiddling and diddling with shit. I feel icky. I personally feel icky to give him money. So the stuff I have from LVMH, I have. Yay. Happy with the stuff I got. But, you know, this is one of the reasons why even though I was at Bloomingdale's the other day, I passed by the Dior counter, you know, and I was also looking, I was like, oh, Dior also has their new collection privée. Oh, guys, help me out. Mahora knows the latest perfume that they brought out. Forgot. Anyway, I was about like, yeah, Bois Talisman. Thank you, Patrick. And I was like, oh, Bois Talisman. I could try Bois Talisman, and then I can also try Dior Homme Parfum, the new one. And then I was like, no, I'm not even gonna smell it. No, I don't want to deal with LVMH like this. No, sorry, not gonna happen. Now, do I still love my Speedy? Here, of course I love it. I wear it. I'm not gonna stop wearing it, you know, just because I don't like the guy's politics. That's fine, but I'm not gonna buy anything new. He's not gonna get any more of my money. So, sorry, Bernie, not happening. Not happening. I prefer Hermes right now and my Chanel perfumes, which are running very low, so I have to refill them. And that's it. And we're good. We're good. I'm good. He's a billionaire. He has enough of my money. Why do I have to keep subsidizing him and his family? For what? For the sake of what? No. So there you go. Nat says those molecules are not flying into my nose. Yeah. So now, does that mean that I am contrary to all Dior perfumes? No. And honestly, the ones that I love, I love. And also when I do my top lists of the perfumes that I love wearing and that I enjoy wearing, yeah, there are often Dior perfumes on that list because I still love them. I still love them. And yes, I also have shopping links to those perfumes. If you want to buy them, you go buy them. I'm not judging you if you want to buy them. I'm offering you even a link for them. That's fine. But the ones that I have and I enjoy. And I have enough. I have enough to enjoy for many, many years to come before they empty up, right? And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Moving on. There's a lot of other beautiful things out there to discover, to try out. Now, my problem is Guerlain, because that's also LVMH. I love Guerlain perfumes so much, right? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Vintage, I guess. Buying vintage. Buying stuff like pre-loved. If you buy it pre-loved, technically you're not giving him the money, right? I don't know. It's very, very tricky because, and you see, here's the problem. When one company is given so much power and it's given the permission to purchase all the other brands, and we don't see this only in luxury. We also see this on a smaller scale, like when we're talking, oh yeah, Blanca, yes, Guerlain belongs to LVMH. This is a big problem for me as well. Thank you, yeah. But here's the thing. Like, okay, like let's say you don't want to give money to Procter and Gamble. Good luck. Everything is Procter and Gamble or Unilever. Everything is Unilever. It's like Head and Shoulders. Who owns Head and Shoulders? It's also Unilever or Procter and Gamble. No, I think Head and Shoulders is Procter and Gamble. It's like these huge conglomerates. It's like so hard. It's like so hard to not keep giving money to like one company that owns everything. We're just slaves to the system. It's kind of really sad at the end of the day. That's what it is. So, like, you have to kind of take your losses sometimes. Maybe you can win here and lose there, So I'm kind of trying to not be so extreme, but like, to tone it down. So I'm thinking, okay, so in this case, for example, I used to buy a lot of Dior perfumes. I used to buy a lot of Louis Vuitton items, and I used to buy quite a few Guerlain items. So that's all LVMH. So I've been giving him a lot of money through 3 brands. Now I've cut that short, right? I cut off LV, I cut off Dior, and now Guerlain I'm also cutting off. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like you cut off 2 brands, you're already giving them a lot less money than you used to. If you stick to like let's say just Guerlain, right? You're giving them less money than if you would be giving them money for Guerlain, Dior, and LV. So what I'm trying to say here, without being extremely extreme and say like no, categorically no to everything, I'm cutting it down. I'm chopping down the trees more and more and more, you know, slowly easing out of it. It's like with an addiction, you can't just like stop smoking cigarettes like from today to tomorrow. You have to ease out of it slowly, right? So we're in that transitional phase of easing out of it slowly, and I've already managed to cut certain things out, and I feel much better for it. I'm not saying I'm not spending any money at all. I'm just spending it on other things. Yeah, the harm reduction, Claudia, right. So I'm not saying, oh, look at me, I'm perfect, like I can control myself. No, everything in moderation, slowly changing habits, changing shopping habits, changing spending habits, and then moving towards a little bit more sustainable mentality in general. And by sustainability, I don't necessarily mean just like what Vivian always says, you know, buy less, choose well, make it last, but also sustainable in terms of which brands do I really love? Which brands have never let me down? Well, every brand has let me down sooner or later, but some brands have let me down more or less. Debbie says LVMH wants the Labubus. Wait, Debbie, does LVMH want to purchase Pop Mart? Or was that just a joke? Blanca Radka says, you're right, we should make some wise choices. Oh, Debbie was joking, okay. So, no, definitely. We have to make some wise choices. And then you figure out, okay, what really works for you, you know? And you stick to that and you enjoy what you already have. And it's also a good feeling to know that you have some items that you really, really love, that you love to wear, and they just make you happy every time you wear them. So there's no real need to purchase another item in that same category because you already have the one that you love. You know what I'm saying? So ever since February of 2022? No, February 2023. February 2023. So when I bought my Sean d'Ancre, right? February 2023. Now it's February 2025. That's 2 years ago. 2 years ago. You see how my spending has changed? I have not purchased another bracelet since 2 years. Since I got my Sean d'Ancre, I was like, oh yeah, this is the one. It makes me happy. I love wearing it. It suits me, makes me feel nice. I wear it every day. Ever since February 2022, I did not buy another bracelet. And it's not that I said to myself, you're not going to buy another bracelet. No, I didn't say that to myself. I didn't push myself into a corner. I didn't make myself stop buying. I just thought, wow, I really love this bracelet. This makes me happy. And when I wear it, I don't need to add, anything else to it. Sometimes I wear my other Sean d'Ancre, the little one that I got like 10 years ago. And sometimes I wear both of them just for filming, but I don't wear both of them out and about. And that's it. And it's just like, it's fine. I'm good. I feel good. I'm satisfied. That's the thing. I'm satisfied. Interesting that Xenia says, these no-buys seem to have the opposite effect on me. I'm spending. Well, if you feel like you're in the mood to spend and you got the funds, go for it. Go for it. But like this makes me happy. My bracelet makes me happy. And that's it. It's that simple. It just makes me happy. And that happiness makes me feel good. And so I'm not looking, for something else. I'm not like looking for, oh, well, I have this bracelet. Now let me find a better one. I'm like, I have the bracelet I want. there's nothing better for me. I like it. I'm not wasting my time looking for something else. And I think it's also the mentality of online dating when you're like doing online dating and, you hook up with somebody that you found on the app. And then the second you hook up with them, you start looking for somebody else because, well, the next best thing, the next one is always going to be better and more interesting. And you always think you're missing out on something. Oh, well, let me find something better. Oh, because, well, no, you waste life that way. Your whole life is passing you by and you're never happy. And you keep hunting and you think it's the hunt that makes you happy. No, it's just a void. You're just empty. And you just kind of keep trying to stuff yourself with something, but sometimes quite literally. But it never delivers the full-on satisfaction. You're always missing something. You always feel like you're missing something, right? And it's the education. It's the education. We've been indoctrinated to behave this way. We've been indoctrinated by brand marketing and by consumerism to behave this way on many levels. This is how we shop for everything. This is how we shop for clothes. The second you buy an outfit, you think, oh, I got to buy another one next. Why is it that in our minds we think, even though we keep buying clothes, and then we got to go out one evening, and every single time, I bet you, each and every one of us says, I don't have anything to wear. I'm like, but you've just been buying clothes the past 20 years. You have a closet full of them, and yet you have nothing to wear. It's because they brainwashed you to think you need something better than what you already have. What you have is never good enough. And they've done that to you, brainwashed you to believe that when it comes to food as well, when it comes to travel experiences as well. Why do you think there's so many different levels of traveling? Because they always want you to feel inferior. So you have your economy plus, business, first class, private jet, all these tiers, so you're never really at the top. You're always going to crave something better. You're always going to feel like you're just one step underneath where you should be, where you deserve to be. So spend some more money to get there, bitch. Keep spending, because that's what we want you to do. And that same mentality, since dating apps started, that same mentality seeped into the dating platforms. So now we're treating human beings as disposable goods as well. So now, not only are we shopping for new clothes and new accessories and new food every day because there's always better than what we already have, now we're translating that mentality and projecting it onto human beings. And now, well, the girl I went out with yesterday or the guy I went out with yesterday, yeah, sex was good, but I'm going to go hunting for somebody else tomorrow on the dating app because it's always better. And that's the thing. And this is what I'm saying is I'm trying to slowly step out of that and be more content with what I have. Opening my eyes truly and seeing what is really in front of me. That Platonic cave of being in a cave, looking towards the bottom of the cave, looking at the wall. The wall has a bit of a projection. It has kind of a little bit of the sun from behind you is hitting the wall of that cave. But you never look into the sun. You see the echo of the truth on that cave. But sooner or later, Plato said, you got to turn around and look into the sun. And when you look into the sun, you're going to be blinded at first. You're going to be like, whoa, this is too strong. Hold on a minute. And then slowly the eyes adapt to the light. And then you're looking straight into the truth. But we're not looking into the truth. We're looking towards the bottom of that cave. And we get a smidge, a hint of daylight hitting the wall of that cave and projecting something that somebody else drew on the cave for us to believe as if though that were the truth. There's a sun etched onto the bottom of that cave, but that's not the real sun. We're looking at the K. Yeah, Gloria says, I remember that one. So there you go. So yeah, Nina says to Akulu says, I am a baker. The problem was that I tried to change the recipe and I was in a hurry. Cookies are not my friends. I buy them. Thanks for the tips. What is budget bites, by the way? Okay, it's a completely different topic going on, parallel in the chats. I gotta love the fashion bunka. So the thing is, the thing is, Rice Noodle says, I have universal healthcare in my cave. Universal healthcare, if we all had it, would be amazing. And if it actually also functioned to our benefit, would be amazing. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is focus on what it is you want as opposed to what it is you need. And be careful to not mix them up. Brand marketing loves to make us believe that what we want is what we need. But it's not. Most of the time, it's not. So there's a big difference, right? Some of the time, very rarely does what we need overlap with what we want and vice versa. Usually, brand marketing is there to create a false sense of need. FOMO being one of these. So FOMO is there, fear of missing out, creates the sense of urgency and need. Oh my God, I need that. You don't. You want it. They made you want it, but they also made you believe that you need it, which is more than wanting it. So I'm just trying to always be kind of as conscious as I can and try to kind of dial it back and realize, okay, yeah, I can allow myself to fall into the precipice of the FOMO for this item, but I'm aware. I'm aware that I'm caving into this, just the awareness, raising the awareness to myself. It's half the battle already because you're raising consciousness, being conscious of what you're doing, of your steps. That is so important. That is so important, And it's baby steps because we've been indoctrinated into the system since we were little babies. It's really hard to free yourself from those shackles of consumerism. And I'm not saying never consume. Consume by all means. But there's a point where we exaggerate. There's a point where we overdo it. You know what I'm saying? There's a point where after a certain point, it's like, hold on a minute. Do I need 500 lipsticks in my collection and I'm only using 2? Do I need 150 pairs of sneakers when I'm only using always 2? Do I need, 60 bags when I'm only using 3? So obviously I'm guilty as charged, okay? All my life I've been a collector and a hoarder, but trying to tone it down and, trying to be conscious of it. Difficult, but I'm trying. Oh, we need 10 more to get to 300. Let's get 300 thumbs up, you guys. We're almost there. How many we got? 290? 290 thumbs up? Akulu says, as a granddaughter of a Depression-era baby, looking good and feeling good always went hand in hand with my grandmother, worked as a sales associate in a shop in Harlem, always was stylish. Fabulous. 9 missing, Debbie. 9 more thumbs up to get to 300. Let's do this. Nina says, Dacob, that's conscious buying. No, I don't need another lipstick or more perfumes, but I want them. And realizing that helps a lot. Thank you, Dacob. Yes, I want them as well. Not the lippies, but the perfumes. Liz says, when you have clothes that fit perfectly, you kind of stop buying. So I believe in tailoring immediately if necessary. That's a good point. Letty says, since my shopping behavior shifted due to my personal situation, I have so much more appreciation of what I do have. And my perception of consumerism has changed drastically. Also more peace of mind. Yeah, more peace of mind and less stuff to schlep around. Less stuff to weigh you down. Less stuff that you're worrying about because it's going to get stolen, because it's going to burn in a fire, because it's going to get drowned in a flood. You know what I'm saying? 2 more to go. The fast fashion way of things really exposed everything for me. Oh, definitely. Fast fashion was a huge eye-opener for me too. Nectarine Man says, it's true. I love the idea of having options more than using all those options. Yeah. Hi, Patricia Casey. How's it going, sweetie? 2 more to go until we reach 300. Hi, Liz from Zurich. Hello, everyone. Again, YouTube didn't notify me of the live stream. Yeah, YouTube. We love you, YouTube. Your gentle algorithm. Birkin, Bitcoin, Birkin. Oh, yeah, Akulu. Kind of all about getting basic, going down to basics, what make you happy. Liz from Zurich, you got one live stream. Thoughts on... Mahora. First of all, Mahora says, thoughts on Macron allegedly marrying his trans mother. You know, I did a live stream on my Instagram over a year ago with a gentleman from France. We were talking about Macron marrying a man, allegedly. Just check out my video. It's on my Instagram. The only live stream that's still on my Insta. Yeah, that video is still up. So everybody now on TikTok is talking about it like it's like, oh my God, it's so new. I did it over a year ago and nobody gave a shit. Nobody gave 2 shits about the convo, but now it's going viral 1 year later. And now people are like, you're bitter. No, I'm not bitter. I'm just saying it like it is. I'm like, we have all of this intel, all of this information that now some Oompa Loompa is going viral with on TikTok. All of that intel was on my Instagram over a year ago already. And it's still there. You can still find it on my Instagram. Super Dacob backup, all spelled together. There you go. So, Mahora, because that's bullshit. The mother part is not true. It's not real. That's just an added, some idiot, total, somebody who's like, trying to make transgender people appear terrible. The whole shtick. That's what's going on. And that's why that whole conversation started, because of some homophobe asshole that, but anyway. So yes, Macron's wife was his teacher before they hooked up. Well, Vivienne Westwood was her husband's teacher. Vivienne Westwood was was a professor in Vienna at the fashion school of Andreas Kronthaler. So he was her student. They met up. They liked each other. She snatched him up, took him to London, and they got together, got married. So they've been together for many, many decades. So Andreas Kronthaler was also Vivienne's student before they got married. And they've been together for many decades. And now he's a widower. Thank you, Ms. B. It should not be homophobia, all accepted and loved, but you were ahead of the curve and it was interesting, your Instagram video. Thank you, Ms. B. Thank you so much. A luxury bucket list says, yes, that's disgusting for me. The 39 and 14. 39 and 14? Oh, Annika says, in 1993, at the age of 39, she met the 15-year-old Emmanuel Macron in La Providence High School, where she was a teacher and he was a student and a classmate of her daughter. You guys, the luxury bucket list. Are you from Europe? Don't answer if you don't want to, because we're public here. I don't want anybody doxing themselves. But I'm saying this because America is very complicated. Oh, Candace Owens came up with the mother rumor. What else can you expect? Yeah, no, Candace Owens is trash. Seriously. Please, give me a break. I mean, come on. I mean, allegedly, of course. But she was just banned from Australia to go to Australia. I mean, sorry. Let me just clear something up. Forget about the skin color, because I don't want any racism to get into this conversation. I have seen human beings with every skin color, with the look in their face like she has. Something is wrong. It's the fact that the eyes are looking a little bit like something is off. Something is off. Something, in my opinion, and I'm no doctor, so whatever. Mahora says alcohol fetal syndrome. I don't know. Listen. Yeah, Akolu says, yes, those eyes never lie. Something about the eyes, I'm like, I don't expect to have a normal, healthy conversation with that person. I don't think that person can have, you know what I mean? So anyway, so there's that. But she was just banned from Australia and from New Zealand for how terrible she talks about human beings. So there's that. Now, another thing we were mentioning earlier, yes. So I was saying, like, I don't know which country you're from, right? But here's the thing. Somebody said, oh my God, it's disgusting. She was 39. Macron was 15. Yeah. Don't forget, it's France. And don't forget, he's the male, she's the female. It's not the other way around. In France, different morals than America. Okay? Very different morals. So, what are you going to do? Also, on another note, I was just watching one of the hearings in the Congress, or was it in Senate? I think it was in the Senate. No, in the Congress. Xenia says, oops, I'm silenced again. Better talk to the walls. They always listen. I don't know what you mean by that. No, you're not silenced. I see you. The chat is there. Anyway, so there was this hearing, and there was this one of the Republican guys, and they were talking with that accent, you know? And of course, he was pushing the Christian agenda. I'm Christian. I believe in the church. I'm like, first of all, not every American that you represent believes in God, nor are they forced to. So you can't make your choices for your constituents depend on your religion alone, because that would not be fair. Because first of all, not all of your constituents have your same religion. Second of all, not all of your constituents have a religion. So keep that private. But second of all, if you want to shove religion into everybody's faces, then at least have a proper knowledge of what you're talking about. This dude starts talking about how the Christian religion, the Catholic religion, is against transgender people, it's against gay people, and he's like, he finds it disgusting. I'm like, for me, that's reason enough to fire you, to never give you a job in the government again, first of all. Second of all, if you're really, really that much of a strong Catholic, then you would know what the Pope, you would think that a really strong, rooted, believing Catholic would follow what the Pope of the Catholic Church in Rome has to say. The Pope himself accepted gay marriage. The Pope himself sent out a letter to all of his priests around Italy saying, start marrying gay couples in church. It's a good thing. One of my dear friends, just last year, who's a proud gay man, got married in Italy in an Italian Catholic church just a year ago, because the Pope of the Catholic Church says it's okay. And here you are, some hillbilly from the frickin' bayou who probably was born out of some toothless cousin's mating wedlock, sits in the government telling people how his religion does not accept or tolerate gay people. Furthermore, the same schmuck goes on to say that how dare U.S. aid provide some finances to talk about being atheist, atheism. Italian word is ateismo. In countries like Nepal. And then he proceeds to say, we know that in Nepal, they're all Buddhists, and Buddhism is a religion. And I'm like, oh my God, here he goes again. Buddhism is not a religion, people. It's a philosophy. The whole principle, and I'm like, how stupid and dumb can you be? You're sitting in the government, talking shit, and you have the power to pass legislation, and you don't even know that Buddhism is not a religion. Buddhism is a philosophy. And you claim to be this Catholic, holier than thou, religious person. You hate gays. And you don't know that your Pope is actually embracing and accepting homosexuals and is actually telling his church to wed all homosexual couples in Italy without any prejudice. So, atheism. Thank you, Gloria. It's the th that was missing. The atheism. Thank you. Atheism is a philosophy, not a religion. Sorry, Buddhism. Buddhism is a philosophy, not a religion. Okay? There you go. So, Hinduism is a religion. Buddhism, not a religion. Like, come on. And if you're gonna, you know what I mean? And you want to throw religion into the pot, at least know what you're talking about. That's all I'm saying. You want to throw all that shtick into the pot? Please know what you're talking about. You're embarrassing yourselves. And the sad thing is, the people that were countering him and debating him, they also had no clue. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. They were both arguing with each other and nobody got the point. Nobody got the point. That's the sad part. I'm like, girl, why are you even like sitting debating each other when none of the two know what they're talking about? Yes, akolu, exactly. Consecration of gay marriage isn't allowed in Catholic Church, but Pope Francis approved of church blessings. Amazing first step. No, consecration actually, no. He allowed it. My friend got married in a church. Mahora says, who cares about the age gap? It's not like we're digging into that ancient cave, says Mahora. Okay, well, anyway. So, definitely agree with you, Patricia Casey. I'm also that close to an ulcer. Can't watch them anymore. Oh my God, it's like brain rot. You know, back in the 90s and 80s, you know, like some television stations, your parents would say, quit watching those TV shows. They're like so dumb and stupid. That's all brain rot. But then it was like sanctity and sacred to watch the news at 8 o'clock or 7:30 or 8 o'clock. That was the serious shit. That was stuff that everybody believed in, you know. But the brain rot was watching a TV show, sitcom. That was like brain rot. Cartoons. Okay. Now we've come to the point where the brain rot is when they live stream a hearing from the government. We've come to the point where that's the brain rot. That's the actual brain rot. Because like you can't listen to them for more than 2-3 minutes because they're saying stuff where I'm like, have you ever read a book? Have you read a book lately or ever in your life? I don't think you have. I don't think so. Because I mean, people who actually read books and have a form of education, they also behave differently. They're not so ignorant. They're not so ignorant. Oh, don't get me started on the press secretary. I talked about the press secretary a little bit last time, but girl, what's up with her? Why is she so angry? She always talks like she's offended, like life has offended her. And she is so offended and she's on the offensive and she's offended and attacking. I'm like, girl, chill down. Chill down. Not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look to be so angry, so offended all the time. Like, girl, calm down. We all see your little cross hanging around your neck. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you gotta be. There's one thing is being a good Christian, right? It's a whole other thing when you behave like you're going on some form of, I'm missing the right word. What's it called when the Spaniards started it? The Inquisition. It's a whole other thing when you're acting like you're the Inquisition. It's a whole other can of worms. No, not crusade. Inquisition. Even worse. Inquisition attitude. I'm like, that's where we draw the line, girl. Like, you're not acting like a loving Christian. You're acting like an inquisitor. And the Inquisition, baby, didn't end well. Oh, Amo. Yeah. The previous one was also angry. Also always angry. The one who was not angry was the ginger one. The ginger one was kind of okay. But then after a certain amount of time, she got very tired. You could see that she was exhausted, always repeating the same stuff. She's like, please, I answered this question. She's like, I answered this question already 50 times, people. Please, don't torture me anymore. Don't torture me anymore. So, yeah. And I'm not, to each their own. I'm like, fine. Akolu, Jen Psaki. She was okay. When she was fresh, when she just began, she was nice, cool, calm, collected. But then towards the end of her tenure, she got tired. As one would. As one would. I would not have lasted as long as I would last one day, and I would be done. Being the press secretary, you guys, terrible job. Terrible job. Terrible job. You are exposed to so much pressure. So much pressure. So much pressure. I would be like, I mean, also, I would be like, girl, me as the press secretary. Oh my God. So like if some like dumb question would come from some reporter, I would be like, girl, you did not just ask that question. Like, be for real. Like, be for real, for real. I would be like, you did not just ask that question. Yeah, we'll go. They're like, so like the egg prices went up again. I would be like, we'll go. I know, girl, no more omelets for any of us for the following few weeks. I'm like, egg who? I don't even know her. And then I would be like, as the press secretary, to quote Mariah Carey, egg, I don't know her. Moving on. What's the next question? I would answer only in like quotes by songs or movies, that would be like very, very pop culture phenomenon. Yeah, Dacob in the bunker lingo. All of the press people would start like writing we'll go. Like the press secretary will go us again today on Valentine's Day. Oh my God. Yeah, the press secretary on the day of Valentine's Day, I would be dressed in red with little hearts. I would be like, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. So to all my press people, I have placed a little tiny bag on everybody's chair. There's a little candy inside. I did not give anybody any nuts just in case somebody's allergic. You have a vegan option if you are, vegan and you don't want to have milk products. So there is milk chocolate, little hearts for everybody. And there's also a vegan version for my vegan news anchors out there as well. Okay, now that everybody has a little cookie, a little treat, a little candy, everybody's feeling good, endorphins running. Oh my God, that's a great trick. You give people a bit of chocolate, you calm the reporters down, they feel more relaxed, they ask better questions. Come on, people. And then they start asking questions like, they're like, oh yeah. And then they start asking while they're munching still on their chocolate. They're like, so we have a question for you about the inflation rate. I'm like, yes, the inflation rate. But first, did you enjoy the chocolate? Wasn't it delish? Glad you liked it. Right. Nina says, I want chicken nuggets. So we would have to have a delivery of chicken nuggets. And then we do, we'll go. You know what I mean? And that's that. And then we have that little conversation. And then I say, oh my God, and then like there's Linda Linda's asking a question. I'm like, Linda, where did you get that jacket? Before you ask your question, that shade of red matches your complexion perfectly. I mean, I could stare at you all day long. So like, if you ask her a question, I might not answer immediately just because I'm mesmerized by that jacket. And then Linda asks the question and then I go, huh? And then Linda says, oh, Dacob, don't worry about it. It's all good. Thank you so much. Well, you're welcome. That looks fabulous on you. Anybody else has any red jackets here? Oh, yes, I see you. Yes, Dan in the back. Yes, you have a question. Loving your jacket as well. Uh-huh. About the executive order to introduce Labubus into our kindergarten education. Yes, what about the question? Are Labubus from the devil? Girl, do they have a horn? No. Do they have a pointy tail? No. So we'll go. Moving on to the next question. I don't know. Everybody would be wearing red jackets the next day. Exactly. That's the thing. I'm like, Labubus everywhere. Thank you. Also, Labubu destined for landfill. That's the executive order, yes, but no. Thank you, Lizem. Your today's outfit would be your uniform, so handsome. Yeah, I would be like, yeah, this is me. I'm unbutton little, give it a little moment. And then, yeah, so Dan, thank you for the question. And and then I would be like, hold on. Everybody stop. Which one of you is wearing Chanel number 19? Eau de toilette. Maria, is it you? You're my girl, Maria. Perfect. It is perfect for today. Such a classic Washington, D.C. rainy gray day perfume. Girl, you got it going for you. They should give you a raise. Give Maria a raise right now. Thank you. People leaving feeling snubbed if you didn't compliment. They're exactly, Brogana. Debbie's like, just give Dacob a podium. He's ready. The power flip. And you'd have a Wendy shoe cam too. Yeah, of course. The glam cam. Oh my God. And then I would make them stand up. I'm like, okay, Maria, stand up. We're going to scan you from head to toe. Tell us, Maria, how much did you spend for your total look? And then Maria is like, so the jacket was $200. The shoes were $100. The skirt was $300. I'm like, okay, all adds up to be like $1,500. I'm like, you know what? For Washington, D.C. standards, girl, great budget. You invested some money. You took care. You're showing us that you care. You dressed up for us. You respected us. And you respected yourself at the same time. That's a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. love the look, Maria. Now, what was your question? And then Maria is like, oh, doesn't matter. All good. I'm like, yeah, it is all good. It is all good. Because, you know, if I were actually to have any form of power like that to, you know, to make things better for the world, ugh. But that's the thing, isn't it? It's all just a dream. It's all just an illusion. Because at the end of the day, us normal people, we never get the chance to get up there in power because we're not ruthless. We're not fake. We're not liars. We're not cheaters. We're not, you know, we're not the type of person who's like ready to walk over dead bodies to get what they want. We actually care about others. We actually care about our fellow neighbor. We care about other people. We have humanity left in us. It takes a certain type of person to actually even want to go into politics. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. You got to have a certain type of hunger, a certain type of craving. It's not for everyone. And it's very cutthroat, very ruthless, not really my cup of tea. Not really my cup of tea. You know, because it just, I would feel very like, oh, everybody's behind your back, trying to backstab you. They're trying to pull you to the side, make you say something, make it feel like, oh, you did something wrong. I gotcha moment, and pushing you into corners and getting a coalition to fight against you and making you look bad, even though maybe you didn't do anything bad. There's like a lot of that going on. And the fakery, it's a part of the game. You know, you need that in order to play that politics game, but that's not my game. That's not the game I want to play. That's not the game I want to play. Yeah, I know. At the end of the day, the people who end up playing that game end up ruling the world, and the rest of us are screwed. But I'm like, to feel validated in my life and to feel happy in my life, I don't need to screw other people over in order for myself to feel happy. I find that disgusting. And if that's what takes your boat, if like literally screwing other people over is what gives you a high and makes you feel like you did something, then you're really a miserable human being. That's all. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. I hope you guys had fun in the fashion bunker. Letty says the ones who understand the corrosive nature of power are the ones that stay away from it, but are precisely the ones that should be in power. That's the great paradox. Well said, Letty. Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's Mahora, Audrey, H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Number 47 says, In Denial might be a channel for you. I'm not in denial. Grant Ramirez, thank you so much, sweetie. Oh, let's
Grant
add Grant
Ramirez
to the
donated
list.
$5.
Grant, thank you. You're on the head. Oh, hi, Kev. Yeah, you're late. We done. We'll go. Hit it, Bubbles. Yeah, rock on, baby, rock on. Claudia's asking me, do I have any other interest in leader positions other than politics? I mean, yeah, I've managed teams, I've managed companies, shops, I've managed groups. I've been in leader positions. Now, were they positions that made people's lives better or not? I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm in a leadership position at my own Super Dacob fashion bunker company. So, but that's just my little world. But on a vaster scale where I actually got to manage a ton of people, Not a ton of people, small groups. And it was okay. It was okay. I did always fight with the upper heads to get conditions better for the workers. Always. Always. Are you kidding me? Always. Actually, that's one of the reasons why once I even quit, I'm like, you're not going to do this to make it better for us? Bye. And I left. Live in ferret. Hidden bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
It's like a Labubu is a living ferret, but then like the Labubu is dead and we got the dying ferret. There's a little thread I had to cut.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Oh, the Labubu. This side is better without the tag. The Labubu, the dead Labubu. Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Obest is next. Hit it, Obest.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
Period, 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 period. Oh my God, I want chicken nuggets now. Who said chicken nuggets earlier? Now you got my nuggets rolling. Baby Yoda, should we go get chicken nuggets? Predator Baby Yoda. Gosh, you're like so transparent today. Cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
It's so funny. I love how he goes up. Speaking of Predator, yesterday I rewatched Predator vs. Alien Requiem. Totally forgot about it. I know that there's Alien versus Predator or Predator versus Alien, like the first movie. Meh. But Alien versus Predator or Predator versus Alien Requiem was like the follow-up movie. Got terrible reviews, but when it first came out in like in the early or late 2000s. But I watched it again. And I remember I watched it when it came out in the movies. But I watched it now, I think it was on Tubi or on YouTube, like for free. And with ads, like free with ads. And I was like, what an underrated movie. This movie is really, really good. They should have illuminated it maybe a little bit more because it was very dark. But I'm like, damn, this movie's good. It's so good. Anyway, after that, I started watching for the gazillionth time Troop Beverly Hills yet again. You gotta love Shelley Long going shopping at Rodeo Drive to, Giorgio Beverly Hills and drinking her Evian water and dressing up from head to toe in all sorts of different luxury items from the 80s with the shoulder pads, the peplum skirts. Amazing. Anyway, so love you loads, guys. I hope you had fun today. If you have, thumb up the stream and subscribe, and I shall see you all possibly tomorrow for Valentine's Day if I'm not too tired. Otherwise Sunday, because Saturday I'm booked. I'm booked already. I'm booked for Saturday, so it's either going to be tomorrow or Sunday. Love you loads, guys. Thank you so much for your love and support. I hope you had fun today. Cathartic process. We went through the whole shtick. I wanted to say kid and caboodle. And then I also wanted to say shtick. And then it turned out to sound like shit. Anyway, love you loads, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day. Look at us. We have 3 hearts today. And my mom's birthday. And my dad's too. Love you loads. Happy birthday, Mom and Dad. Bye.